It's game night once again, guys. Very much happy to see you all here on a Saturday evening to witness your favorite teams go head to head for the biggest slice of the cheese. Welcome to day number 4, Clash of Giants Season 2 by Ruthless Esports. We are going to serve you the suspense, the hype, the drama, because we are still your casters on the desk, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Just mentioned the two keywords that was relevant to the video that I was just watching right before cast. Cheese and serve. Yeah, I was watching something related to pizza, so making me hungry again. But I am also hungry for more action. Yesterday, we saw some insane clutches, especially from Icy.
Oh yes, you know what? I've been looking forward to start day number 4 because all I can think of is the fact that how Icy actually eliminated all of those 3 players by himself, and I'm actually excited as well to see more of that. But you know what? All I know is too that this is for Miracle Vibes show. They're the only team right now with a triple-digit score in the overall. So I am curious, Sir Cloud, if any of the teams would step up and break that into pieces, because we love surprises. After all, we always look forward to that one.
I was looking over at the overall charts as well before we started, just to refresh myself, and I noticed that there's this one team that somehow don't really talk about, XERXIA. They're currently at number 3. So not too bad really if you can put yourself at number 3. I guess it's just because that they don't those big moments, but somehow they can still collect the points.
I mean, that's probably it. But the good thing about XERXIA is right now they are doing everything that they can, keeping that consistency, which is very important right now, especially that we are in the playoffs. But we are gonna take the top 16, right, before we head on to the grand finals.
Yes, top 16, but top 16 is off the bonus points, the weekly bonus points. The format for you guys, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're not up to speed yet. And we're going to start with the dates. So today itself is going to be the 23rd of September. So we are at the second last day of week number 1. Tomorrow we'll get the bonus points for the week, and then we'll accumulate that with 2 bonus points before we determine who will be the top 16 in the grand finals.
Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Yes, I was actually looking at my calendar, making sure that it is the September 23rd of September, just not to make any mistakes. But yes, in case you still don't know how much these teams are actually fighting for, again, we've already given away the $2,000 for so $2,000 for the playoffs, and then for the grand finals it's going to be $8,000, right? So first place will receive $3,500 plus. We've got also some individual awards that I know you guys like. We've got fan favorite team, we've got the MVP, and also I can see TDM. So is this going to be a team death match?
Ooh, probably. That might be what's in store later in the grand finals. But what's in store now is going to be the same old point system. So as usual, if you get a chicken dinner, it's going to be 10 points, and it goes way down to, well, no points if you get above like 8th place onwards, or 9th place onwards, that is. But every elimination, the team will be awarded with 1 elimination point as per usual. So this point system is going to be the same. Speaking, I don't expect it to change anytime soon, so get accustomed to this.
Yes, because it's gonna be insane, right? But yeah, if you're familiar on how it is done in the pro leagues, well, this is going to be the basis for the bonus points as well for the Clash of Giants. So we are keeping it like a pro vibe, you know, for the entirety of this tournament. So get yourselves familiarized with everything that you see on the screen.
Yes, you can see here the explanation, the in-depth explanation of the weekly bonus points. It's much same with the Pro League, and the points accumulated by the top 16 teams will be the starting point of the initial starting point in the grand finals later on. So even qualify onto the next round, they still have an objective to collect as many bonus points as possible, so they will have a start.
And to welcome, of course, our squad roster for Group A. We've got BIGETRON Red Villains, we've got D Savior, T2K Esports, and Team RRQ. You know what? I actually have a theory right now, Sir Cloud. Do you think that for Miracle Vibes, they're having like the time of their lives inside Clash of Giants because most of the teams, if not all, are actually using their second stringers, so to speak?
To a certain extent, maybe. If we kind of think about it. So, okay, so BTR is one of them. D Xavier is one of them. RRQ playing with the full lineup. Same goes for T2K. So maybe if they can take advantage of just these few teams, it's good enough for them to have a good round almost every round.
And here we go, ladies and gents. We've got Team XERXIA, YOODO Alliance, Genesis Esports from Myanmar, and of course, Hail Esports. That's kind of still struggling since yesterday. So I do hope that they have tweaked their strategy and they are well prepared for day number 4.
But the team that's not struggling right now, of course, is going to be Miracle Vibes. They're on top. They are runaway winners right now, at least lead right now. Other than that, we got Alter Ego Ares, we got STALWART Esports with pulling off an insane 1v3 clutch yesterday against 7th, and we have CMFxGSM, who we will still be looking for them to come out performance just like how they did in the qualifiers.
Oh yeah, Sem9, ladies and gents, GLU Squad, Boom Esports, and of course, 7th Element, which is of course T24 running for the MVP, but right now he is actually behind for Miracle Vibes East 922.
Yeah, we got 4 players from 4 Miracle Vibes. All 4 players from 4 Miracle in the running for the MVP. We'll probably review that later on, but that is something to keep, and there's a reason why all 4 of them are up there. So 4 Miracle Vibes is still the team to be feared, ladies and gentlemen. And we still have a PERSIJA, EVOS, a NIGMA, Galaxy, AGONxI8, and BN United.
Yes, you know what I love about PERSIJA EVOS right now is I'm seeing a lot of great gameplays coming from the dynamic duo, which is the XERXIA and Luxy.
Yeah, XERXIA, the legendary duo, pretty much do anything except for the military base circle, because they were caught yesterday. And we also have NB Esports, Morph GPX United, and our staple name in this tournament, Kagendra, looking over at GPX. They were at number 2 yesterday, but have 6 rounds in total played by everyone. Well, not everyone, but in yesterday they dropped to number 11. It's quite significant for them.
Oh my. And yes, here we go. We did mention this a while ago. The current MVP for the playoffs would be East 922 of 4 Miracle Vibes. Just look at those stats. 34 eliminations, 8,492 damage output, and we've got 30.36% team contribution. I mean, this guy is, again, one of the juggernauts that we have inside the game.
Yeah, and at this point, you can put anyone from 4 Vibes and nobody can complain about it. And this is what we talked about. 4 is from 4 Miracle Vibes in the top 5 for the road to MVP. And in between them, we also have another Mongolian top from STALWART Sports. Not only in the road to MVP chart, but also to good looking chart according to Red Queen.
Yes, the handsome emote top coming from STALWART Esports. You know, I've been following their page and I can see a lot of posts, you know, about Top and how he became like the person that they look up to when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile.
Wow, he has been around for quite a while, and he stuck with STALWART Esports for a while as well. And if I'm not mistaken, his best achievement so far with him is the 3rd best team in the world. So we're talking about somebody that deserves that recognition.
Yes.
Let's speak about recognition. Our overall here, we have 3 players here from 4 Miracle Vibes in front, but as you mentioned on T24, one of the top raggers in the game also up there.
Oh yeah, but this is what everyone's been waiting for, of course, the overall rankings. Just like what I said a while ago, it is still the 4MV show. It's 158 points. I mean, if you're going to ask me, that is a huge gap right there. Followed by Dewa United with 97 points. And of course, XERXIA with 86. We've got Stalwart Esports, a huge improvement coming from the team because they actually moved up 7 spots.
Yeah, and page number 2, we got Sam9 who escaped page number 3 to be on page number 2 at the 13th spot with 65 points. The only 2 teams without a chicken page number 2 is Sam9 and GLU Squad Esports. Why do we gotta think about it? Yesterday night almost got the chicken dinner twice. So who knows, might be their day.
I also have to give it, to Boom Esports. I mean, they've done very well yesterday. Again, I'm looking forward if they can actually bring in that kind of energy back into day number 4 because they will need that consistency. I mean, we've always known that to keep that kind of pace when you are when you're playing in a tournament is very difficult to achieve. But then again, this is a tournament and you just really have to give it your all. But this is the page that nobody wants to be in, and we can still see that at the bottom we got YOODO Alliance, The Savior, and Team RRQ. And to be honest, this is not what we expect out of this 3 teams that we have, right? So, are we gonna be seeing, some kind of improvement coming from this bottom 3 teams? I do hope so, because the fans are really, really, really expecting that.
Yeah, and I do hope these playing with the second lineup is able to prove something not only to the fans, but also to the management and the coaching team, because who knows if they can do well here. Second lineup for this area, maybe to a certain extent they'll be knocking the door of the manager and say that, hey, Mr. Manager, we can perform as well as the for the main lineup. So why not consider us as well? They can also do.
Yeah, I mean, how else are you gonna learn how to do your moves if you're not if you're not gonna be given a chance to actually prove your worth, for your team? But speaking of teams, of course, don't forget that we have a community cup going on under Ruthless Esports, $500 in prize pool, and this is of course you can see this one in BattleXO, which is our tournament partner right now. The link is already provided for you at the description. Again, 0 registration fees. So I don't know what you guys are waiting for, because you can play games and earn cash at the same time. Plus, you can even meet new friends.
Well, you guys can meet new friends in the collection as well if you call all your friends to join up here. We have the giveaway that can happen if we do meet the viewership numbers. It goes up to an iPhone 15, ladies and gentlemen. And while you call your friends to come join in onto the party, don't forget to follow the steps on screen right now. Follow the Instagram page, join the server, link in the description, and you can stand a chance to win an iPhone.
Oh man, again we're gonna have a brutal day today, Sir Cloud, SANHOK, and ERANGEL. Oh my goodness. Now that we have some sort of information and data how the teams actually played this one yesterday, so I do hope the teams actually have done their homework, because they're gonna be needing this one.
Yeah, so we have some sort of an idea. I believe we're going to make a prediction later on, so we had to start putting our prediction hats on which team is going to get the first chicken dinner. Group A versus Group B. So we're going to disregard Group C for now. Man, gotta start thinking. So Red Queen and ladies first.
Okay, since that you mentioned XERXIA, I think I'm gonna go with XERXIA for match number 1, just because I do believe in something that you if you mention something, I think it's gonna happen. So I'm gonna lock in XERXIA right now. I can feel their energy. It's actually coming into me, from the screen.
Wow, okay. So XERXIA, alright. Tough one here. I mean, it's always a very iffy map, bro. But I think I want to go for BIGETRON Red Villains. Let's go.
Oh.
Yeah. I
Okay.
don't feel like going for the obvious, right?
Oh,
So
no.
we for something else just to keep it fun.
Every time I go for the obvious pick, I always lose. So I'm just gonna be basing everything from like their consistency and just I can say that their willingness to actually commit on getting that winner chicken dinner, and then unfortunately they have not been favored by the zone. So there's still that luck, I can say, that comes into factor where you consider or what you consider in choosing a team. So yeah, I feel safe with XERXIA. So
Not a bad pick. Not a bad pick. Not a lie. Alright, second place is They Were United, and they're not playing the first round. So can't pick. So XERXIA is the next best one after that. They are currently at number 3. And being the number 3 team, you have that, ooh, I can still go up one more. The points are not that far. So maybe XERXIA can pull off a good one this time. But for BIGETRON Red Villains, in my narrative is that EVOS got the chicken dinner in SANHOK, the first chicken dinner, in fact, that is in the SANHOK yesterday. I think that they want to like catch up to their closest Indonesian rival and get that for themselves.
And yes, ladies and gents, I mean, don't forget we got tons of prizes to be given away for the entirety of this tournament. Thanks to our very generous tournament partners. Of course, we've got BattleXO, TikTok, and Level Lupid. So again, guys, keep on sharing and tagging and just spreading the word to everyone so we can get our hands on those AirPods, HyperX headsets, and of course, the iPhone 15, which is I'm sure everybody wants. But here we go. We're gonna kick things off in SANHOK, and it's right down there in the middle, the fly pad. But again, I'm not even worried about the fly pad, but I need to be worried about because there is a fight happening right off the bat. 7 element again this time.
Yeah, it's at the same location on top of Camp Alpha Hill. The last time it was out the evening, but this time around 7 element. Just for we are able to switch to a large screen, Alter Ego taken out an element, so 4 points in the back for them.
Oh man, what a good start for 7th element right there. XERXIA on the other hand, oh my goodness, they are going head to head with a GLU squad coming from the kill feed, of course, but in Paradise Resort, as we all know, it's the Savior T2K. It's gonna be going into an altercation just to make sure that they confirm the reservation.
And actual, the Paradise Resort fight. The Savior and Genesis Sports around the corner as well, and we also have T2K. So pretty much we have 3 teams here. This is gonna continue. This ain't gonna stop here, Rick. I expect that every time we have a SANHOK, our observers might as well just zoom in on the Paradise.
Here we go. Guns already being traded. Sai trying to get in position, trying to get the information as well. Buckmaster Smile goes down at the hands of old Frankie over here. So we already have a knockdown confirmed on the side of Genesis Esports side, very low in HP. And we've got 3 players come from the Savior that actually went in for the charge. And a lot of this still happening right now simultaneously. And it looked like the Savior is on the winning side.
Yeah, and this is the debut for Young and Hugh for the Xavier. Probably from the academy team or something, and they seem to be proved so far. So happened that these 2 players are the only ones alive, going up against the rest of GA. Young is not feeling that young anymore. Now he's pretty old.
Ooh.
So he reset himself, but Hugo is the one that's still alive. 1v1 with Myrna. The Myrna was the fight. The Xavier, despite fielding 2 players, they still lost the fight with Genesis Esports.
Yeah, but I almost thought they already had the advantage because they were able to actually shut down a couple of players coming from the side of Genesis Esports. But you know what? T2K is going to capitalize on this one, taking advantage while the rest of Genesis boys are actually very low on HP. West Carry goes down with an M249 XM field, goes in for the charge and actually won the fight. And just like that, Genesis Esports has now been eliminated a few minutes into the game.
Not able to breathe at all. Genesis Esports immediately taken out. So we got 3 teams eliminated, and we're still at stage 1 for now. Man, T2K, they really took advantage. They were alert about the elimination, saw it stop, they heard the audio cue, came into Paradise Resort, mopped them up. Hey, thank you for the 2 points.
Yes, sir. Just like that, 13 teams remaining. And again, we're just a few minutes into the game. That's how fast SANHOK is. Very deadly. Lots of CQCs, that's for sure. By the way, BIGETRON, Red Villains. This is actually Sir Cloud's pick. They're doing a rotation, of course, extracting information as long as they can, not to be stepping on any snakes right now inside this jungle. I mean, you really need to be careful because a lot of the teams will definitely try to catch you off guard.
Yeah, especially if you walk into the house, think there's no one there, and you're surprised by a DPS. That happens so often, and I believe that a lot of these teams, they're already accustomed to that. Whenever they step into a compound, they're always like well aware. They check the corners first before they do so. We've been seeing lesser surprises nowadays. But speaking about surprises, I'm reminded by yesterday there was a surprise by Kagendra that they tried to pull off, but the DPS did not hit and they kind of failed that. That was a moment there. But Hail Esports and YOODO Esports, looks like we have a fight.
Yes, I do remember that one. But he actually have all the advantages to his side and wasn't able to actually put down the player with a DBS, not to mention. But here we go, GLU squad. Oh man, Box is the only player left right here, and he's going up against Hale. He's trying to cook up a nade, trying to get lucky with the shot, but can he make it though? I mean, Hale Esports is getting ready to actually raid this house right here.
Well, he took out the Winged Tiger, and now it's going to be 9 Noise. Kenny's seeking revenge for his mate. He has the DBS. Best weapon to use in this sort of situation. Same time, Xbox being shot at from the other side as well, so he has nowhere to go. 9 Noise just hit that last bullet onto him. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, he says.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Why are we talking about food? It's making me all hungry. But anyway, yeah, 12 teams remaining, and ooh, we've got Mikhail over here. I think he found the players over to the other side of that hill, which is Hale. It's a good thing though, Hale, good with reflex. They were able to pop off the smokes and not reveal their location, but CMFxGSM. Okay, we can see a 2-2 split. We've got Mad Cat on the ground, and I do feel like they're going in for a pinch because YOLO very near with Memo, and it's cooking up that nade, but I'm not sure how he's going to survive this one, but let's see if he can pull off a clutch.
I still have no idea who exactly YOLO is. So ladies and gentlemen, if you have your conspiracy theories, do put it in the comment section. I'd like to hear your thoughts as well. But for YOLO, all alone, he won't pull the trigger for that. But what I'm interested to know is that what's happening with Hail Esports. One of their players got knocked.
Oh man, CMFxGSM. I don't think they are aware that YOLO's very near. So YOLO now has the element of surprise. Just went in for the spray, revealed his location, and was able to get from CMFxGSM. But he is very low in HP. And here comes Mad Cat with the attack. Oh, another one bites the dust. Now we're looking at Mernat Boy. Oh my god! He eliminated everyone from CMFxGSM. What a YOLO move!
Whoever that is, he's asking for a job at esports, okay? That is his resume. I know who this guy is. We gotta sniff out who this guy is. Come on, guys, leave it in the comments section to know who YOLO is exactly.
Oh my gosh, that was insane! Perfect execution coming from just one player. He did not even wait, for the rest of the team. It was really a YOLO move coming from YOLO. But here we go, 9 Noise, the last player remaining from Hale. Okay, he's being very quiet. Not quite sure though if he's going to try and engage with another squad. I mean, obviously he is at the disadvantaged side. He doesn't have the numbers. He doesn't have the manpower. So it would be bad if if he would just go and attack any players, like any teams from this moment on. He needs to make sure that he gets to the latter stages of the game.
Right. This moment, yeah, he won't pull the trigger unnecessarily. He will just play for play support. And at least the good news for him is that the circle is kind of nice. So far, all our SANHOK games, no tough circles. All of them were like, okay, Peninsula, somewhere in the middle. It's kind of okay, kind of nice. We haven't seen a really challenging SANHOK circle yet. Maybe we'll see one later because we got at least 2 more time go, and that's where the teams will be challenged. And of course, for us as casters, as viewers, that's the entertainment that we'll be looking forward to.
Exactly. And I'm pretty sure that's what the audience wants as well. But here we go. I can hear some gunshots, and we've got STALWART Esports on your screen. They're trying to make their way. Of course, spotted players coming from YOODO Alliance just right up ahead. We've got NERTSE right here. Okay. He's not pulling his trigger just yet. He wants to make sure that if he fires his shot, one of the players coming from YOODO Alliance should be knocked down.
Yeah, let's see here. If he can spot out one member of YOODO Alliance, but you kind of think about it, he is alone. So perhaps he's doing the scouting work. But speaking about shooting, so Asa sent a shot onto the other side, onto 7-9, but everyone's still okay. But I got to NERTSE, he got a knockdown onto the main frag of YOODO Alliance. Look, but the trees not helping his vision. He can't follow up with a second shot.
Yes. And if you're not even sure that you can knock down or at least send someone back to the lobby, I mean, it's pointless to actually just fire. You're only going to be revealing your position, which is not always good unless you are prepared, of course, for other squads to attack you. But STALWART Esports, we've got Scry over here, spotted YOLO, but YOLO is actually right behind that big boulder right there. So I don't think YOLO will be exposing himself once again. So that is a missed opportunity for Scry.
Well, let's see. Circle-wise, will he expose himself? Okay, a shifter to somewhere nice, somewhere pretty much in the middle. It's pretty kind to most of these teams. But speaking about YOLO's position, he is on the outside of the circle. So his turn to move. Up north, it's getting a little bit crowded. So I do expect Boom Esports to be taking a fight with anyone of those there.
Since this is the first time that we've seen YOLO playing for Boom Esports, do you think that he has a lot to do with the kind of gameplay that Boom Esports is showing us right now?
Yeah, I do think so. I mean, it is also not the first time that he performed like that. Yesterday, he did pretty well as well. So I thought, yeah, he is probably, at least for now, at least the first 2 days, looking like the missing puzzle that a Boom is spotting for.
Yes. And we do expect more to coming from this player. So we've got T2K, all right? The spotted players coming from Boom Esports, but it's really far. We've got that huge distance, right? And they are actually outside of the zone. So they're gauging the situation, how they're going to be approaching this one. Same thing with BIGETRON Red Villains. Probably they're thinking, okay, never mind. Lapar went in for the strike. Unfortunately, though, he missed that one. He missed his target. And they flipped the script onto him. And he is the one on the ground right now.
Okay, I'm looking at the chat and a lot of viewers are solo is Ryzen. So, wow. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, Ryzen are the legendary players of BIGETRON Red Aliens before the stand up as Luxy and Zaxi world champion as well. So, if looking at that sort of performance and them saying that is Ryzen, I'm surprised now. But I'm also surprised that he's actually trying out with Boom, if that is true.
Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, he is actually very good with his gun skills, and especially with the CQC, with that DBS, and the way that he actually eliminated all of CMFxGSM. That is like wonderful to watch. And if I were you guys, I would follow Ruthless Hype Esports on TikTok, because that's where they put or like post their highlights coming from Clash of Giants. But checking out 7th Element, ladies and gents, 5 elimination points, and they are still looking out for more. Very strong start coming from this team, and it's T24 who actually has the most number of elimination points for the team once again.
Oh, nice. We're seeing Silver Elements starting to rise this round. Out of the 4 points is from eliminating Alter Ego very early on. So now they're looking for the next few points. And Circle Shift, STALWART Esports has the circle. BIGETRON, Rip Villains, High Ground, Circle. Not too bad as well. On the other side, XERXIA, Compound Circle, also not too bad. So for predicted teams, they're pretty nice in the circle.
Oh yes, here we go. Doki with a massive spray wasn't able to hit his target. Although right now he's already cooking up that nade. Can he hit Flax though? Let's wait for the kill feed. Nope, unfortunately not. He doesn't even know where they are exactly, so we understand the kind of hesitation he's feeling right at this moment. He wants to make sure that they are a little bit disoriented with those nades that he threw. But again, no confidence just yet to actually push a little forward.
Speaking about pushing now, TT going up against YOODO Alliance, who parked themselves at the high ground. Smoke deployed by T2K. Looks like they will be interested to try to take this fight, and this fight is inevitable if they want to get themselves into the circle. Now Jane is circling around, gather information. YOODO Alliance triggered discipline not to reveal themselves.
Oh yeah, T2K Jane, so brave. I mean, we can see the confidence right there. He is so close with YOODO Alliance, but the good thing about this is that he's getting the intel that they need. Although T2K, one of their players is actually down, so they're down to just 3, but Repo Boy goes down as well. But coming from RRQ.
From somewhere else. Yeah, that's interesting. So YOODO Alliance sandwich at this moment. Doki knocked down, so a little bit of a response there by YOODO Alliance, knocking up their teammate Repo Boy. But at the same time, they have to consider to move or get into the circle, because right now the blue will be on top of them anytime soon.
Yeah, it's also gonna be hard considering that they are sandwiched in between teams. RRQ coming from behind, but Jay trying to make it happen. Of course, was able to shut down a player with a DBS. Flax goes down as well. Asa also trying to put up some points on the scoreboard. Who TFS Love just got knocked down by Aliuk.
Wow, nicely done. But they need to pick up Flax. Can they do it in time? Flax is currently taking the blue. But for RRQ, they will lose the Peko, they will lose tech. But Repo Boy knocked down again. And he's knocked down by Ajul Esports on the other side of the hill, shooting onto YOODO Alliance.
Oh my goodness, Asa, no mercy, still trying to get inside the zone. YOODO Alliance trying to make a reset, but with that accurate nade coming from Asa, 2 of them goes down. Olio desperately trying to crawl back to his teammate over here, while RRQ now paves the way for the team to actually shut down this last remaining player coming from YOODO Alliance.
Oh, we got YOLO again on the mystery guy. But at the same time, YOODO Alliance, they eliminated RR. Boom Esports looking away at YOODO Alliance. But look at the elimination. It's actually XERXIA taking them out one by one.
XERXIA doing good. Here we go. 2 elimination points for this team. I mean, if they hear some gunshots, I do think that they are attracted to the sound as well. I mean, it's the best thing to do if you can actually do some third partying. You don't need to worry about really going head to head, but just like looking at their location and just steal some kills, right? But Boom Esports, 6 elimination points. Again, YOLO with that 4 names under his belt, man. He is doing pretty good, but can they still do good? Because XERXIA is right here to challenge them up.
Well, XERXIA right in front of them, and they're still not in the circle though, so they need to consider the forward. YOLO still in it. 4 elimination points from that earlier on. At the same time, Boom is making their move, so they're popping out the smoke, they're finding their way into the circle, which shouldn't be too hard for them. I mean, there's a lot of open space, and they should be fine.
Here we go. We've got Chul trying to spot Megamind right there, but Megamind has a little bit of cover. He was able to reset, was able to recuperate. SERXIA getting into position as well. Boom Esports. It's a little hard for them to actually get the information, or like if SERXIA is gonna be engaging or not. But then again, SERXIA is the one inside the circle, so we don't have any pressure on the side of SERXIA, but not right now because the zone moved again and it has favored STALWART Esports.
Oh man, STALWART Esports with that compound, with a full squad still. They stand a good chance. I mean, it's STALWART Esports that we're talking about here. So we still have 4 other teams eyeing that precious chicken dinner. And look who's playing Senator. Senator's the coach of STALWART Esports, and he himself is playing this time.
Ooh, okay, interesting. And here we go. Spotted Apex coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. But just in the nick of time, Apex was actually able to heal himself from having a 1 HP. Now, Apex alive and kicking once again. Still not exposing himself, though. But Nerdsy, on the other hand, man, he is punishing Boom Esports right now.
Oh, here we go. Boomy was one of them. Currently down, but Senator knocked down by Razy, fully tossed onto him. And at the same time, 4 Miracle finally eliminated elsewhere. But now we can see the movement from SERXIA. They're getting closer on to STALWART Esports. Boom Esports doing the same on the other side.
Yeah, Boom Esports definitely want this compound to themselves. That's why they are attacking STALWART Esports for this one. One of the players is currently knocked down, so I bet it's going to be easy for Boom to actually penetrate that compound. But here we go. RNJ, on the other hand, coming from SERXIA, still trying to defend his team, getting those elimination points. But Razy, oh my goodness, he just went down. A lot of STE is actually cooking up that nades, making sure Boom Esports, oh man, stays at bay.
Wow, Nerdsy, 1 nade, 1 knock. This guy is 100% accuracy as far as we can see. Each and now, DBS. Let's see if Nerdsy can do anything. But he has to recover himself first. He's kind of low at this moment, and he managed to recover. Now he's back on his 2 feet, eliminating Razy.
Here we go, Nerdsy again with the DBS was able to actually put down each hand. Oh my goodness, STALWART Esports doing an amazing job defending their compound, just really holding their ground. But we still got YOLO for Boom Esports, but he's very low in HP. And there you go, Shopper with an accurate shot.
Man, just as you mentioned, YOLO immediately tapped. He was the last man, so that is it for Boom Esports at number 4. Nerdsy putting down SERXIA. We can see the members of SERXIA kind of low at this moment. Shopper at his last and Nerdsy. No, it's not him. It's actually GenForce from the other side, eliminating SERXIA.
It was kind of hard for SERXIA, right, to get inside the zone. I mean, they don't really have any space to work on. If they go straight, they will deal with STE, and they will be exposed to BIGETRON red villains as well. So it was really a difficult choice, or like a difficult move from SERXIA. Now, ladies and gents, this is the final 2 teams, and
Lapar!
2 of the players coming from STALWART Esports now currently down. I see. What are you gonna do, man?
Oh, that is a huge nade from Lapar to knock 2 down from STALWART Esports, and now they only have IC to deal with. If you remember yesterday, IC put off an insane clash, so there's a possibility that he can do it. And now Lapar finishing off Nerdsy. IC all alone, fire onto his left. Not able to navigate there, and this will allow Big Villas to get closer and closer to IC GenForce with the nade. Oh, we saw that. We had blunder.
2v1, ladies and gentlemen, and we can see a lot of nades being thrown. GenForce goes down. This is a 1v1 situation. IC versus Lapar. STALWART Esports versus BIGETRON red of villains. Who is gonna win this? A trade of IC full in HP, but I cannot say the same for BIGETRON red villains. But who is gonna win? Both of them has DPS at hand. IC goes down, coming from the window. BIGETRON red villains get the winner chicken dinner.
Lapa! Little translator as hungry. He is hungry for the chicken dinner. And now bigger villains with the chicken dinner of their own, just like how PERSIJA EVOS had yesterday. And between the 2 rival teams, Both of them got their own chicken dinners. I don't know. And I got my point for today.
Oh my gosh. Oh, okay, all right. I'm okay. I will try to remain calm because I was actually holding on to my seat very, very hard. My palms are already sweaty with the kind of gameplay I just witnessed coming from both of the teams. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, STALWART Esports still did a pretty awesome job, but it was Lepar's nade that actually put a hold on ST's reign, right? So BTR got the winner chicken dinner. It was a good move, but it wasn't easy as well, you know, for the side of BIGETRON Red Villains.
I totally agree. That need to take out two members of STALWART on the other building, that was crucial. If they were still there, they would have an off angle to try to stop BIGETRON Red Villains from coming in. But because of that knock, one nade from Lepar to get the double knock, all you need to do is focus onto IC. And IC is stuck at the corner, so he didn't have that much space. So that opened up that huge opportunity for BIGETRON Red Villains to wrap things up.
That was sick. That was great to watch. I mean, this is just the first game, right? And I am already running out of breath. But yes, even though BIGETRON Red Villains actually got the winner chicken dinner, it's still STALWART Esports Nurtse right here who got the MVP title with the 801 damage and 3 elimination points. And it's, you know, he contributed half, right, for the overall performance for STALWART Esports.
Yeah, 3 eliminations here for the esports, and gotta give it to STALWART Esports as well. I mean, their defense was insane. The defense, they had to hold off like esports and XERXIA pretty much at the same time, and they did it really well with majority of time with 3 players. But other than Nurze, here we have the match summary. So we have T24, we have Divine, and we have the mysterious YOLO. Some of you know it's not Ryzen. Honestly, I have no idea. So you guys keep on putting in your conspiracy theories in the comments.
Well, he's making his performance really, what can I say? What's the proper term for this one? It's the one making noise for this specific player right here. We're not even sure if it's really Ryzen or if it's another player, like if it's a tryout, but you know what? I'm not even going to be thinking about that. I'm just going to be thinking about the fact that he made an awesome move a while ago. So I'm going to be looking forward to seeing that one in one of the highlights, you know, coming from this tournament.
Yeah, speaking about highlights, so BTR with the highlight gameplay for today, 19 total points. We got STALWART Esports as well, 12 points. A good amount of a double digit here, 7th Element, Boom Esports, as well as XERXIA. On the other end, Alter Ego, didn't get to see them. The moment they landed, they were taken out by 7th Element. And we also have CMFxGSM, fortunately without a single point this round.
Will they be retaliating, up against the 7th Element later on? Well, we're not sure, but that is the whole point of having a battle royale, right? You need to make sure that you learn from your mistakes, you learn from everything, like from every match, and you actually apply all of those learnings into your next game so that you can adjust to anything anywhere inside the map. When it comes to the longest elimination distance, it belongs to Earths of XERXIA, 333 meters. And goodness me, we didn't see any airdrops getting looted from our match number 1.
Yeah, ain't nobody got time for airdrops, alright? It's like, yeah, go and find those elimination points. And after that chicken dinner win, BIGETRON Red Villains becomes the second team to the double-digit mark. But the gap is still like 60 points different than the Fall Miracle Vibes. I mean, they're just running away with murder now.
Ooh, I don't think Satara is gonna be playing for BIGETRON Red Villains, right? Is he? Is he gonna make any his presence felt?
No, he's drafted into the national squad for Asian Games.
Okay, so there you go, ladies and gents. For anyone of you who is actually looking for Satara, he just got drafted to play for the Nationals. And now looking at the second page, we've got Kagendra, T2K Esports, Morph GPX, PERSIJA, EVOS, Sem9, Alter Ego, Ares, NIGMA, Galaxy, and GLU Squad. Now, we cannot really say that this teams are not really doing good. They are doing good. It's just a little slow. But, you know, we're not taking out the possibility that you know, the chance of them actually getting into the first page. There's still a lot more things that can happen. This is the second to the last day, though, of the first week of the playoffs. But we still got one more day tomorrow to make any difference.
Yeah, one more day for these teams in 3, especially to get out of page 3. As long as you can stay in 16 to page 1, page 2 for 2 weeks, you're definitely on to, or I wouldn't say definitely, but you're very, very likely to move on to the finals. Of course, we need to tabulate the weekly bonus points, but that will be a separate conversation. The first objective is just not to be in page 3.
Oh yes, definitely. But again, to play at this level is already unbelievable. So we always have to give it to you guys. I mean, there is a reason why your favorite team is actually part of this Clash of Giants by Ruthless Hype Esports. And talking about Ruthless Hype Esports, thank you guys so much for putting up a very good tournament for the community, just keeping it alive and just giving us a chance to actually witness this team's just battle it out for a good prize of moolah.
Yeah, thank you so much. And you guys can support as well by checking out BattleXO. Link in the section. Do register. Doesn't cost you anything. And you can stand a chance to win out of the $500 prize pool. But before we head on to game number 2, which will be played inside of ERANGEL, we'll be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll start after this. Man, you guys are hilarious. Some of you are saying YOLO is Paraboy, YOLO is Lemon. I know which lemon that you're talking about, by the way. But, yeah. It's neither of those, okay? But anyway, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Ruthless Hype Esports Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports themselves. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my partner here, Red Queen Gaming, and man, that was an insane game.
Yeah, in case you missed that action, which I hope you didn't. Yeah, YOLO eliminated CMFxGSM on his own. We also got Lapar coming from BIGETRON Red Villains, who actually threw in an accurate nade that actually stole that winner winner chicken dinner from the hands of STALWART Esports. So that was a huge move from Lapar.
Yeah, Lapa, hungry, itching, everything just connected right with his IN. So, Lapa, technically, if you do that, BTR, very, very good check it there. So, amazing stuff by Lapa. Somebody clip that, ladies and gentlemen. But, next round, we are going into ERANGEL. And we're going to shuffle the groups. So, after this is going to be Group A and Group C. So, meaning that everybody's favorite former guys is taking a break this time.
Yeah, well, usually when it's the weekend, Sir Cloud, it's always karaoke night for most of the Filipinos and for me as well. But we're gonna get back to that point later on because, again, you can see on the screens we've got a community cup going on under Ruthless Hype Esports coming from Battle XO, our tournament partner. A total of $500 prize pool is, of course, up for grabs if you register now. Again, you've got nothing to pay, nothing, zero, nada, and you can play games and earn cash at the same time. The link is already provided for you at the description, so very easy.
Well, there is another way to karaoke at home by using an iPhone 15 and certain apps. So imagine you guys using your brand new iPhone 15 with that app. You can karaoke at home anytime. All you need to do to earn that iPhone 15 is number one, call friends to come and watch the live stream. Number two, follow the steps that you can see on screen right now, and you can stand a chance to be karaokeing with your brand new iPhone 15 at your own home.
Right, you are, Sir Cloud. But let's check out the map rotations first before we get back to what we were discussing a while ago. BIGETRON Red Villains, everyone, was the one to, that has gotten the winner chicken dinner in the map of SANHOK, and now we are jumping into ERANGEL, the El Clasico map, of course. This time with groups A and C, and well, this is actually the bread and butter, you know, for what can I say, for most of the teams, if not all, right? Because you cannot really call yourself a PUBG player if you haven't had a chance to actually, you know, play ERANGEL.
Yeah, I mean, ERANGEL is like the first map that everyone will like, okay, go in, you launch a game, you create an account, you launch the first map, it's going to be ERANGEL. And if you have not ERANGEL, you definitely have not played PUBG Mobile. But these guys have played much of PUBG Mobile. Group A and Group C. And Group C is making their debut today. PERSIJA EVOS looking at BIGETRON Red Villains, their arch rival, getting that chicken dinner, still want something for themselves.
Oh yes, and now it's time again for our team predictions, Sir Cloud. But this time I'm gonna give the floor to you so you can pick your team first. But oh, this is two. Okay, all right. So you already have like 1 point, but it's okay.
Okay. So since they were united after in the previous round, they were at the number 2 when we start off the day. So they want to take back their top spot, or they want to extend their lead, whichever it is for them. So I'm going for United. Bam.
Okay, all right. Not a bad choice, I can say. But you know what? I'm gonna be putting in PERSIJA EVOS this time. I want XERXIA and Luxy tandem to work their magic, you know, for match number 2.
Wow, okay. Arch rival of BIGETRON Red Villains. So following the narrative of like maybe they're having this green eye of jealousy of seeing their arch getting that first chicken dinner today, and they'll be like, okay, we cannot be on par with them. We must be above them. So we will go for it.
Yeah, the new BTR versus the old BTR, right? So that is a good there's a good story there, right? So whoever wins, of course, Clash of Giants, it's gonna be an interesting one. So we'll just have to wait and see. So always tune in to Ruthless Hype Esports. Now, we were talking about a while ago, you know, Filipinos liking or like doing karaoke, right? So I'm a Filipino, I love doing karaoke. Usually it happens during the weekends, but you know what? I don't even need to do that right now because I am more excited at the fact that I'm going to be witnessing lots of action happen in inside the field of a battle, inside the clash of giants. And this is, some of the biggest names that we have coming from Southeast Asia and South Asia. Although you mentioned that you can actually do karaoke with your iPhone 15, but you know what? If I get my hands on that iPhone 15, I'd probably turn pro.
Wow. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I mean, it is an iPhone 15. If that sort of device, that would definitely help you to go pro, to go career, to go pro, to get a chicken dinner in the Ruthless Hype Esports tournament. Absolutely. Maybe you should join the raffle as well.
Oh yeah, you should join the raffle. I mean, again, we have some milestones to reach, right? So you have to invite your friends, you have to invite everyone. If you have a second account, if you have a third account, make sure that it is tuned in to Ruthless Hype Esports Clash of Giants, because it is happening right at this moment. And if we hit those numbers, there's AirPods, there's HyperX headsets, again, there's iPhone 15. Just make sure that you follow the steps that have been provided for you. So I saw that you need to get into Discord, you need to send a screenshot, the token, and you got to follow, of course, Ruthless Hype Esports on Instagram, because that's where they will be announcing the winners for the giveaways.
Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't mind if it's like a new headset or a new AirPod. I wouldn't mind. If I hit any of those even, I'll be very, very happy. So, yeah. You guys, that means if you don't want me to win it, you guys better do it, okay? If not, you'll be like, looking at my post saying that, hey, thank you, Ruthless Hype Esports for the giveaway, and you guys are there. It's like, I should have joined. I could have won. So don't regret. Just do it now.
Do it now. But I do have a question for you, Sir Cloud. I mean, since we are talking about the tournament, if I am going to ask you, not of course choosing what is obvious, in the tournament, if you're going to have a wild card for a team, who are you gonna be picking and why?
Wow. Wild card of a team. If I have that one, right, I'll probably want to see one of the... Okay, I don't know if they're still out because, because of how things are happening. But I would like to see one Indian team to be in. I would like to see like an Orange Rock be in here. Mr. Jonathan that has a lot of memes back played at the World Series. I'd like to see him here. But same question goes for you. Who would you like to see?
Honestly, I'm very much impressed with the GLU Squad Esports, the way that they performed during the qualifiers. I do feel they have this need to really prove themselves. They're really eager. And I would love to see them, get as far as landing at the top 3 for this tournament.
Oh, so you're saying that you'd be like from one of these teams that are already playing?
Yes,
okay, I thought it was like I thought it was like from the outside. Okay,
it could be, but yeah. But for here, like for the Clash of Giants, like who would you pick as your wild card or like your dark horse?
Okay, if it's like within this tournament, dark horse. Wow, dark horse. Give me a second here. I think I would like to. I think the dark horse could be.
Could be.
Man,
drum
it's
roll.
hard. It's hard. Drum roll. NIGMA Galaxy.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll give NIGMA Galaxy as the dark horse. Yeah.
The dark horse. Okay. Ooh. When it comes to headshots, ladies and gents, it is still ES922 coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. So don't be picking your heads because ES922 is definitely gonna pop those heads. So ladies and gents, the second match of this evening, again, it's going to be in ERANGEL. So let's go, Sir Cloud, take it away.
Oh yeah, keep your eye on some of the hotspots, especially speaking of, we talk about NIGMA Galaxy. Keep your eye on Pochinki. These NIGMA Galaxy now going ahead at each other, and D-Xavier at this time is fielding a lineup. So how will they perform this time against NIGMA Galaxy? Let's see.
Yeah, because I think it's already 2-1, all right? They haven't like really want up against the NIGMA Galaxy that much. So again, they're having the fight in Pochinki and Young. Coming from the kill feed, already knocked down, so NIGMA again has the advantage this time. Can D Savior still win Pochinki?
Alright, here we go. But D Xavier. Okay, even Nigma Galaxy yielding. They're not playing Raul this time. Raul is their first main lineup player. So it looks like they are putting in their probably a sub player Biscuit in the lineup. So if so I don't know will they give them that edge against D Xavier, but it does seem so as they just took out one member of D Xavier, and for the others they're not really making the big move. So they could frozen by the fact that Nigma Galaxy is coming at them.
I'm pretty sure that the original roster has been passing information how they're supposed to play Pochinki or like how they're gonna win this one, but it looks like they still haven't found their footing just yet because another player goes down. Nigma Galaxy, ooh man, to add insult to injury, I mean, we've got Freak right here unleashing his haymaker just to make sure that the player coming from D Savior doesn't stand up at all. But old Frankie, okay, there's a little bit of advantage since he is at the top of this building right here. But you know what? Oh man, he just took a nade to the face, so he is very low in HP. And Lord just made sure that he gets back to the lobby.
Oh my lord. I mean, that just happened. Leaving Hugo, the last man, alive, and he's bailing this. So I guess he will just survive for placement points as much as possible for Xavier. Now, we don't have much data about Hugo. He could be like from an academy team or something. So let's see how will he overcome this sort of stacked lobby that he needs to play alone right now.
Yeah, Nigma Galaxy just really collecting these players coming from D Savior. They're not even like sweating. It's also like easy. They're displaying a great sense of game IQ and really showing that, they know Pochinki inside and out. So big trouble on the side of D Savior over here, because if I remember it correctly, this is probably the third time that both of these teams actually faced each other off coming from Pochinki. But just to let you guys know what is happening, we've got PERSIJA EVOS dropping in Yasnaya. The circle actually favored the eastern side, so we've got the Milta Power, we've got Prison over there, and those who dropped around the southern part, which is military base, we've got YOODO Alliance and BN United, but majority of the teams are already right there at the center.
Yeah, so kind circle opportunity for teams to just go into the middle and not worry about the next phase of the circle at least. So by the edge, there's a possibility that you still need to move, you need to move. And plus, it doesn't help that the current meta of how the circle shifts, it's pingy, and it can go to like one end. So if you're not lucky enough to get then traveling to the circle is kind of far. So that's why we can see that a lot of teams, they tend to take the middle part of the circle as middle as possible, so that anywhere that the circle goes, they wouldn't be too far from it.
That's actually one of the techniques when you guys play in ERANGEL, because the central location, right, the circle doesn't always land far away, plus there's always available vehicles that you can use, and you know how important it is to have vehicles whenever you play in a tournament, because it does not always get you or it doesn't just get you from point A to point B, but you can actually use this one as a cover if in case the situation gets really crucial. But yeah, we've got Hail Esports, so very near with one of the players coming from NB Esports. But if they're going to be attacking this player, that's not we're not sure of that one just yet.
First, not revealing himself at least, so looks like they're not going to pay too much attention onto him. He's just doing the scouting work. But the one that's being kind of shot, warning shot, is his teammate on the other side. So they're not really responding point. But the one that's responding is RNJ from XERXIA, knocking out West from Ruthless Esports, and I wonder where they are.
Ooh, man, Genesis. Yes, I'm actually trying to find them. Around the map, I believe they're already in the central location as well. But yes, here we go. RNJ, 1 kill under his belt. Megamind going in for the push, very near Master Smile and Murnat Boy. Now Hugo, this might be the end of the line for D Savior right here, because this is going to be 2v1 situation, and NIGMA Galaxy just making sure that they collect this point. But Hugo is not going down without swinging.
Whoa, Hugo showing who's the boss here. And Biscuit, we think of how Hugo is on the chase. He's not going to let this opportunity go. He has a Bison and M4 on the other, jumps down to the ground floor. And Biscuit waiting, just waiting if Hugo shows himself. But Biscuit healed himself out. Opportunity missed by Hugo.
Yes, Hugo trying to reset. Not giving the chance for NIGMA Galaxy to actually revive Freak here, but he needs to do this fast. He needs to do this fast because there are still remaining players from NIGMA Galaxy. The backup can arrive any second now, but Hugo now being the chef, cooking up that nade. Can he throw it? Oh, he doesn't have the information, Sir Cloud.
Oh, and he's being shot at from the other side as well. So he has to reset again. Freak being picked up by Biscuit. And looks like Esports becomes the first team to be eliminated, but the second team might be Xavier now. Now that they have 3 players in the same building as Hugo, where is Hugo gonna go?
Yeah, Morph GPX and Team RQ also in an altercation, and there you go. D Savior has been eliminated by Bisc right here with that on-point nade. Oh my, that is gonna hurt. But yes, this is the current situation on the side of Team RQ. No Mercy is the only active player left, and he is trying his best still, of course, to defend the whole team as Morph GPX makes their way to get this final score.
Yeah, Morph GPX still not letting go of Mercy. No Mercy. Taking out the blue at the same time, DBS in hand. He fight 4 players from Morph GPX alone, and they're quite spread out around him. Hexa taken out, and No Mercy responds by taking out Pepe. 3 more to go. Can No Mercy before he goes out? But the answer is no. As Morph GPX, Yoru will want to take out No Mercy.
Oh man, bad start for RQ here in Erangel, but yeah, it's a good thing for the side of Morph GPX. Not only did they eliminate a team, but also they are still a complete squad, so very nice start for Morph GPX. Now, on the other side of town, we've got BIGETRON Red Villains with 1 player knocked down, and they are going up against what team is it? Oh, Hail Esports! Oh man, hit and run!
Man, that was a crime there, ladies and gentlemen. BIGETRON Red Villain against Hail Esports as of now, but Hail Esports still responding back. They're trying to get 1 club. BIGETRON Red Villains, 9 noise on the chase. He will get it. BIGETRON Red Villains. At first, it looked like a good start, but it was a better thing for Hail.
And also, they still have a complete squad, but I don't think it's gonna last long because NB Esports right now trying to challenge them up, but what a good defense coming from 9 noise right there. That's a massive spray. And it looks like they are still winning the fight up against NB, but they have to do it fast though because NB has the power, has the number advantage up against Hail Esports. So man, there you go. NB Esports, man, dominating that fight.
Tiger will be going no more as NB Esports came in at the right timing. Again, alert of the elimination feed, heard the audio cue, made decision, no hesitation, and they win the fight.
Highly confident, but they were just caught off guard, really. I mean, if there were a chance that everyone was in full HP, and if they did not come from a fight, I think they have a fair chance of actually, defending themselves up against the NB Esports. But again, you just have to make everything work to your advantage, and that was a very good opportunity for NB Esports to acquire points. So that's exactly what they need.
Yeah, and NB Esports, by taking out Hail Esports, they're not too far away in terms of, so the fact that they took out one of their rivals around them in the charts, that is good news for them. And with that win, they will have access to Circle as well.
Most of the teams, though, are actually onto the southern side. We've got BN United also trying to make their way in, but they will have to deal with Dewa United. Also, YOODO Alliance is pretty much close to Dewa United, so lots of gatekeeping opportunity right here. Morph GPX would try to claim a school, not quite sure, or perhaps challenge up the boys from NIGMA Galaxy. It's T2K that is headed towards the school area. Will they be able to make that as their fortress?
Oh, the school will definitely be the interesting parts of the circle. I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to go there, but BN United passing by YOODO Alliance break. On his knees, Ripple Boy will be knocked down. Ripple Boy taken out by Silence. That's a quick response there by United by Flags. Takes out Silence instead. BN United only has one area, make that two, as he will take down Arctic Luke. So the other two members of the Alliance on the other side is going to be 2v2 between BN United and YOODO Alliance.
Yeah, but BN United, they don't have that much HP, right? So I don't know how these guys are going to be making it happen. But the good thing about this one is they know where to throw the nades. But, oh man, he completely missed the Flags right there. But YOODO Alliance, they don't know as well where these two players come from BN United, but they have to be careful because Dewa United is also just within proximity and assessing the situation, whether or not they're going to be joining into the mix.
Yeah, Dewa United, if they really want the points, they can go! But the nade from Oleo! To remember of BN United, this could be their moment to go in. Break, currently lowest, well, almost naded down by YOODO Alliance, but Flags taking the buggy, making across, and now Flags with the DBS. He just needs to find his target. He knows exactly where Break is at, and Break is left for BN United. Nade by Flags, cooking it up, tossing on to the other side. It's still alright for now.
2v1 situation, Break taking in some damage, and there you go. YOODO Alliance has just put a stop to BN United. End of the line for this, guys, which brings us down to just 9 teams as we are already playing at the 3rd stage in ERANGEL. Flyboy cannot even spread his wings right at this moment because NB Esports is making sure of that one. Although Fistboy is the only player remaining. But you know what? Rich is actually feeding him the information, and Flyboy knows that. That's why he ended the live. And right now, he is on the way to probably save or like escape this crucial fate, but yeah, he was able to do so.
Oh, Fist almost getting the knock as well, and now he has the information that Kagendra has left the area, so this is the opportunity to move. But if you look at the map, Kagendra is actually for Fistboy on the other side, so the moment Fistboy steps out of the building, that's pretty much it.
And 4th stage, man, we are left with just 9 teams. Amazing. But anyway, Black cooking up the nade, just punishing the players coming from Kagendra over here. And I don't think they are having such a good time, though, for the side of Kagendra, because they have been sent back to the lobby to watch this 8 remaining teams battle it out for the chicken dinner here in ERANGEL.
Wow, so it looks like Fistboy would have given AGONxI8 a fist thanking them by taking out Kagendra. So now with Kagendra in the Fistboy, I noticed that he made a rotation up north, so he should be within the circle moment. So to a certain extent, indirectly saying thank you to AGONxI8.
But anyway, we've got Nukes right here doing a massive spray up against the players coming from AGONxI8 while they are actually doing some rotation. But I don't think they're going to be taking this fight. Although one of the players has been dropped, and AGONxI8 would be focusing more on longevity instead of actually picking up their fallen comrade right there. But Dewa United, of course, is making it hard for them, as well as PERSIJA EVOS. XERXIA goes in for spray, damaging Blade, but not enough to shut him down.
Oh, Blade is still alright at the health, but XERXIA is not letting him go. But for Fistboy, just as was able to get into the circle, bumped into AGONxI8, and they're asking him to pay his dues.
Alright, here we go. Loxy trying to do his magic. Redface and Misery both out, so it's just the Wonder Twins right here. And do you think they have some sort of like special connection because twins have that, right? That's why they're so effective in playing PUBG Mobile because they already know what to do.
Yeah, I mean that has been the theory, like forever. Right? Like, you make moves and you even need to say it, and you know that your other half is already doing it, so you know how to act to it.
Yeah.
But I wish that one day we can have like a scientific proof to that. But anyway, they were United don't need science to prove the fact that they want to take down Oli.
It's like a private Wi-Fi connection for the twins, right? That nobody can understand. But here we go, getting back into the game, ladies and gents. We've got Daewoo United on your screens with a complete set of a player with one elimination point, and that would be Nukes. But we've got Olio right here cooking up a nade, getting ready to throw it, but kind of changed his mind. It wouldn't be wise, of course, to challenge this players up since doesn't have any backups just yet, but PERSIJA EVOS getting some damage coming from Nukes, but again, the distance is a little far, so a bit difficult for Nukes right here to actually put down any of the players coming from PERSIJA.
Yeah, still trying to find where actually Olio is at, but now they're making the move with Yul hitting the charge. I mean, it's kind of hazy there. Okay, no wonder he can't see where exactly Olio is at, but now he does know where he is. And now Yul with a day. Oh no, Olio still behind the rock. The nade to land on top of him.
Here we go. Yul knows exactly where he is, but can he throw the accurate nade? Yes, sir! To answer your Red Queen, yes, Yul with an on-point nade puts down Olio, so there's a chance to put another kill point under Daewoo United's belt, because it will be hard, you know, for his teammate right here to puts down permanently Olio out of the game.
Yes, Daewoo United, they want to catch back their second spot at least. Because right now, just been eliminated, so they have this opportunity to do that. They are one away from XERXIA, just to not think about the tiebreaker, make that 2 points. So Daewoo United, they are still on the way. And, oh, we are now at 7 teams, so they're also getting a placement point. So they just need one more point to be sure to be on top of XERXIA.
Right. That is good. Okay, so T2K, also with a complete squad. PERSIJA EVOS, again, just playing with 2 players, but of course, these guys, they have some magic to work with. But XERXIA was shut down by Blade coming from AGONxI8, and this is a good opening knock coming from Daewoo United because Luxy is all alone. How are you going to be fighting this up? It's a 4v1 situation, Luxy.
Yeah, unless you pull off an IC. But Luxy is no IC here. And taken out by Daewoo United. That leaves us with 6 teams left. PERSIJA EVOS out.
Oh man. Okay, here we go. Coops, okay, he tried to cook up a nade, but unfortunately that location is a little bit exposed, so he cannot really stay there for that long. But yeah, NIGMA Galaxy, we've got Frick on the ground, and Coops will be heading his way to go for the pickup, but we're not quite sure. But Nooks, on the other hand, will definitely, you know, finish this one off just to make sure that he gets to that point. NIGMA Galaxy still doing pretty good, if you're going to ask me. For elimination points, it's not bad, especially we are already at stage 5 with 6 teams remaining. But how are they gonna be, you know, entering the zone without having to fight a squad first?
Yeah, let's see here. I guess we'll kind of know that answer after the circle shifts. We got about 20 more seconds, and now NIGMA Galaxy, they will be waiting for that circle before assessing the situation, what to do next. The same goes for Daewoo United, playing by the edge as well, but Daewoo seems to be taking that proactive approach onto NIGMA Galaxy.
Yes, sir. The safest team, I would say, would be T2K because they have the school area, right? And Yul, again, he will have to pop off some smokes right here just so he can make sure that he won't be spotted by, teams that are actually surrounding them. And YOODO Alliance, since we're talking about just like one player, they have now been eliminated out of the game. But Yule, there is no stopping this guy. Keeps on having some trades shots up against NIGMA Galaxy, but we cannot hear anything yet coming from NIGMA. Will they be accepting the challenge, or will they be prioritizing to get inside the circle first?
Wow, let's see here, because the circle just shifted, but at least not too far from there. But speaking of prioritizing the circle, NIGMA Galaxy is the first one to make the move, and they go straight into the middle, leaving David behind. But even though they are still safe in the circle, they deal with AGONxI8 who wants to come in.
Here we go, 5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. T2K, Devil United, Morph GPX, NIGMA Galaxy, and AGONxI8. 4 kills, 3 kills, 4 kills. Okay, so the most team with high kills would be AGONxI8, but they have the least chance to get that winner chicken dinner, probably because of their position right now. They are on the eastern side, and we've got Lord currently knocked down as well.
Oh, here we go. Lord taken out by Chicho Gala. Biscuit tries to find him to take revenge for his teammate, but his nade's not connecting at all. But we got just passing by. That was so close.
Trying to find AGONxI8 and where exactly they are, but yeah, this is a party right here. I can see at least 3 squads, right? Or like 2 squads. Yeah, 3 squads having an exchange right now. Devil United, we've got Galak currently knocked down, but Bisk is already making a move, slowly crawling, trying to sneak an attack up against Devil United, trying to get close. Galak goes down again at the hands of XMPL of T2K.
Oh, Bisk being shot at now. He managed to renade though, but then Nate not paying dividend as Bisk now out of X. But at the same time, T2K is kind of helping it out by putting pressure onto his opponent. They were united. NIGMA Galaxy knocks out one player from T2K on the other side, and now it's going to be Coops. He is quite separated from his teammate. They need to get in together. Nukes shooting on the Cleon. Now Morph GPX wants to join in.
Yes, of course they would want to take advantage of this one, but ooh, Cleon goes down. Daybot just made sure of this one, but he is also keeping a close eye up against the players of T2K. Coops, on the other hand, finds a Doki, did a massive spray, but wasn't able to put him down. But it's a different story coming from who TF is Love, because, well, he is now back to the lobby right there. Doesn't have any more chance to help his team.
Well. They were united, currently dominating 5 elimination points, are joining the 5 elimination point club together with T2K and NIGMA Galaxy. Morph GPX needs one more, but Bubuku in a tough position, spotted out by Bull. And if you can tap on the Bubuku, that is it for them.
Yes, that's it for them. Daybot. Okay, here we go. XMPL T2K did a massive spray once again, not hitting his target though. 6 elimination points for Trade to kill. Doki goes in for the second spray again. Was able to inflict damage, but not putting down anyone. So this is a tight circle right here. 6th stage in ERANGEL. We've got Doki just waiting for Boboho actually to just expose himself, but I don't think Boboho is going to do that. He knows that he has a target on his back.
Yeah, Boboho at this moment, my goodness, in a position, but at least he's like on the other side, so they are not really in a party between these 3 other teams. But if we look at this current circle, the team that has the advantage is actually T2K, but T2K, because they're in the middle, teams are surrounding them. They were united coming on T2K, Chicho Gala trying to find his target. Except moving to the other side, but he has to smoke to help him out. Chicho Gala bullied down by Biscuit.
Somebody's doing a barbecue over here. Yes, T2K XMPL getting shot at by Yule of Devil United, but he was able to actually get behind that tree right there, and Yule right now is the one on the ground, but Daybot, oh my goodness, he is doing his best to stay up, to actually defend his team, but XMPL cooking up that nade as well. But yeah, I mean, They don't have
Oh!
much covers, and that was a very good nade coming from MorphGPX because Doki is on his knees.
Wow, GPX, nice name to take him out. And now Nooks trying to save his teammate by finding cover smoke. Long range, high ground onto Yoru, but not connect the shot. Nooks blows up the buggy just to make sure that it will not blow in front of him when time comes. And now he will be on a mission to pick up his teammate.
MorphGPX, okay, they have the numbers, of course. 3v2v1. XMPL just really being quiet right there. He doesn't want to take any risk. Of course, he's letting MorphGPX and Devil United battle it out first before he joins into the mix. But you know what? Devil United, they have the higher ground. But then, we'll just have to wait and see how they're going to be executing this one. But Bobo Ho gets spotted from where he is hiding, and Daybot says hi.
Oh, Daybot gets one for himself. Yoru is still alive behind Bobo Ku. But it's almost impossible for him to save his teammate because if he... that could be a bait and he could be shot down. So he's not going to take that risk for now. It's a PR for T2K. It seems like Nooks doesn't know he's there. So it's going to be interesting what XPL will do at some point.
Oh, man. Not much, but still he has a chance. But, ooh, someone just threw in a nade. So someone knows where he is exactly. It's just a good thing because he was able to survive that one. So I'm not sure if Devil United would be throwing another nade. And I guess yes, because Yul knows he is there. So, again, if you have the information, then that's definitely going to be working out for you. We are left with our final two teams right here. Devil United versus MorphGPX. It's a 3v2 situation. Pepeng now crawling, trying to get close with Devil United. Throws in the nade. Daybot goes down!
Oh, they didn't know that Pepeng went into flank them. And now Daybot is on his. The second nade could take on Daybot. Daybot is still alive after the second nade. This is going to be the day for Pepeng. To say that Yoru will knock down Yul. That means now Daybot has only nukes to go up against two players from MorphGPX. Daybot will be taken by Pepeng. Here we go, Nooks. Can you pull off a clutch?
This is what I was talking about. My goodness, MorphGPX outsmarting Devil United. Even though Devil United already has that advantage. But you know what? Oh, some players coming from MorphGPX is already being knocked out. But again, with an accurate nade, MorphGPX gets the chicken dinner.
Big brain play by Pepeng to flank Devil United. Devil United didn't know what hit them. Man, if only they dealt with Pepeng early on, then this chicken dinner could have been because they had the elevation against MorphGPX, but because Pepeng big brain play that awarded MorphGPX the chicken dinner.
I mean, again, you have to really pay attention on where your opponents go and how they're going to be playing out this one. I mean, again, what you said a while ago, Sir Kai, was a good flank coming from Pepeng, and the way that he actually put down Daybot from where he was standing, that was the opening that MorphGPX has been waiting for. Even though they were united, they had all the advantage, right? They had the numbers, and all they had to do is just really execute a very good plan. But you know what? MorphGPX says no. We have this chicken in the bag, and therefore proving to everyone that MorphGPX is also forced to be reckoned with.
Man, to a certain extent, I almost got the second prediction. But yeah, it almost became. But Pepeng had to spoil the party. But it's okay. It's so cool. I'm cool. But anyway, gotta give it to Pepeng because if you gotta think about it, Pepeng has actually always been under fire, always been criticized by the fans, especially during the PMSL for his performance. But now, at least Pepeng is showing something. He is able to how should I put it? Prove himself in the squad.
Well, sometimes you have your off days, sometimes you have your good days. I mean, you always have to make sure that you remain competitive by playing in a lot of scrimmages, playing in a lot of tournaments, and just making sure that you have that discipline, right? And just perfect your skills and continue to hone them every time. But yes, checking out the match summary, we've got XMPL with the highest eliminations. This is a T2K trained to kill member. We've got Yu with the highest damage, Doki with the highest assist, Yoru coming from Morph GPX with the highest healing done, and XMPL again with the highest knock.
Yeah, so looks like we got a good number of T2K players there. I mean, they lasted very long, not gonna lie, after all that mess. They still Morph GPX with the Chicken Dinner, 19 points. T2K, who lasted very long, well, 12 points awarded to them. They were United 13 points, and we got NIGMA Galaxy with 10. But on the other end, D Xavier, who lost Pachinki again to NIGMA Galaxy, not able to pick up a single point. And another surprise team that is still there, RRQ. What's happening to them?
Big question right there, Sir Cloud. I mean, at this point, because I know RRQ is one of the formidable teams, right, to have in any tournaments. I know that these guys can deliver. There's no question about it. But I'm not used to seeing RRQ, though, not really performing the beginning of the tournament. Usually, okay, they start really slow, but not this slow. So yes, I would want to ask them the same question, like what is happening with Team RRQ?
Yeah, absolutely no idea. This is not the RRQ that I know of. This is a very different team as me. I don't know what's going on with them, but I don't know. Week 2, if they continue on like this, week 2, they have to make a big comeback in order for them to have an opportunity to get into the grand finals. But let's check out the overall ranking. Obviously, nobody's going to touch 4 Miracle Vibes, but they were United. Welcome to the 3-digit club.
And I love the fact that Dewa United is actually doing pretty well considering what happened, or I mean, during the qualifiers, right? They almost, I mean, they lost their spot to another team, which is CMFxGSM. But it's a good thing, though, that instead of just 3 teams proceeding to the playoffs, they got a spot because we considered getting top 6 instead.
Yeah, and oh, wow, second page. We got movement here from AGONxI8. They managed to get out of number 3.
Ooh.
The page that nobody wants to be in. So, well, congratulations, AGONxI8. I mean, they managed to collect like a good amount of elimination points from that round. Lasted decently long. So, yeah, welcome to page number 2. And there's only one team without a chicken dinner at page number 2 for now. But on page we got a few movers here. BN United goes down and YOODO Alliance slowly climbing up.
Slowly, yeah, it's okay. And we still have to give a little bit of recognition to Hail Esports because they moved 1 spot up, which is actually okay because during day number 1, day number 2, we can always see this Hail Esports really being at the bottom. Will this day be the start of the redemption gameplay coming from Hail Esports? Well, that's what we have to find out because, well, this is just the match number 2 for this evening, and we still got what 4 more games to go, so that's gonna be exciting.
Yes, 4 more games. So anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. This is, of course, the second last day before we'll wrap up the week tomorrow, and we will lock in the weekly bonus points. So in other words, for this week's bonus points, weekly bonus points, every game starts from now onwards. So let's see if that will be in some of the teams to make a big comeback. But before we head on to our following game in SANHOK, we'll be taking a breather together with the teams. We'll see you guys after this break.
It is full of excitement here. Nothing is new. We are making your Saturday night absolutely amazing. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 2 by Ruthless Esports. We are still your amazing casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Yes, and are you ready for SANHOK, ladies and gentlemen? Because after this, Group C is going to play their first SANHOK for today. We're going to feature Group E and Group C in the following game before we re-rotate back at the team again for the second half of today. For now, of course, for Medical Vibes, they can afford to skip the entire day. Arguably, even skipping tomorrow, and they will still be number one.
Yeah, right now they're really running the show. I mean, they are untouchable. That would be the perfect term, you know, because of their score in the overall rankings. I mean, nobody or like no team yet can actually catch up to the numbers that they have put up on the scoreboard. But what else is exciting happening here in Ruthless Esports? Well, it's coming from Battle XO, our tournament partner. We have an ongoing community cup, of course, with a $500 prize pool. Again, the link is already provided for you at the description. All you need to do is just click it and make sure that you download it, guys.
And we have an ongoing raffle that can happen. All you need to do is to invite your friends, your goldfish, your cat, your dog to come join in to watch the live stream. All have shown in on screen earlier on, and you can potentially earn an iPhone 15. But for these teams, they can potentially earn prize money, and that's why we're here in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. We will be again Group B and Group E, and these are your groups. The powerhouse for Medical Vibes will be back.
Yeah, and as we saw a while ago, Sir Cloud, it looks like, you know, it is going to be Indonesian teams once again dominating the lobby, perhaps, at least for tonight, because first game and second game won by 2 Indonesian teams.
Yes, 2 Indonesian teams so far. Could this be the Indonesians? I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, right? Just because of how teams like Foam Vibes can really perform onto others. But speaking about performance, prediction time. So Red Queen, please.
Which groups are we gonna see playing for match number 3 again? Is it B and C?
B and C.
Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna be picking for Miracle Vibes, right? Okay. I'm gonna be picking this time. You know what? I feel like they're gonna retaliate. So I'm gonna be choosing IC. Stalwart Esports.
Okay, so since we already had BIGETRON Red Village, I'm gonna go PERSIJA EVOS. Bam! Just because. Just because of the narrative of the rivalry of the 2 teams. Let's go.
Hey, you know what, guys? You can also join in the fun. You're just trying to spice things up, right? For this tournament. We'd also love to know which of the teams you think is gonna win this specific match. We are heading back into the jungle of SANHOK. So we know it's a brutal map. Like what Sir Cloud said, it's circle dependent. So who do you think is gonna be winning this one? We would love to read all about your comments as well. Just make sure that you type everything in the, I don't know, like maybe include hashtags so that Ruthless Esports can also keep tracks of what you guys are saying.
And you know what, despite it is a brutal map, circle dependent, so far none of the SANHOKs that we have seen gave us a tough circle. So if we do after this, it's about time now. I mean, all the SANHOKs, nice. Peninsula, somewhere nice, not a quarry. So yeah, SANHOK circle, this is the time to be brutal.
You know what? You're right. We've seen a crazy circle happen in Miramar. We've seen a, you know, crazy circle happen in ERANGEL. How about a crazy circle in SANHOK? Just to level up with the difficulty once again, because we will always love to see some more action and just how these teams are going to be adapting to the situation, right? Again, we need to see versatility. We need to see how these guys, make decisions on the spot, because That's actually hard, to pull off, especially with the kind of caliber of teams that we have inside the lobby.
Of course, you want to be the best. You gotta beat the rest. You gotta stick to all the challenges. So make this moment your of approval if you want to be the best team around. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We jump into SANHOK. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen here. But what we can expect to happen is prepare observers to zoom in onto Paradise Resort as usual.
That's always where the action is, right? So everyone wants a room inside Paradise Resort, but we're not jumping into SANHOK for a vacation. We are jumping in the field of battle to make sure that we broadcast everything right, or like everything happening around SANHOK. Who is dropping, who is winning, who is passive, who is aggressive. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to match number 3 in the jungle.
Here we go. Flight path from the Camp Alpha Island all the way down to docks. And keeping my eye on the Camp Alpha Island as well. Alter Ego not dropping on Hilltop again. So they're not going to challenge 7th Element. Because the last time they lost in the blink of an eye to 7th Element. So they're going to drop onto the area of the Alpha instead of that Hilltop. On the other side, pretty balanced spread for most of the part, but hey, Bootcamp, who invited these teams for a party?
Ooh, a little different this time. It's not gonna be Paradise Resort. It is now Bootcamp Misery with a DPS on hand. Good choice of a weapon. They are up against STALWART Esports. So this is PERSIJA and STALWARTs. And just look at that, Sir Cloud. From the side of STALWART Esports, they've already lost 2 of their members. So, man, this is gonna be hard to pull off.
Wow, 2 of our predicted teams immediately each other. At the start, okay, here we go. Coach Senator to get Clutchman Icy is still in this. PERSIJA EVOS has a full squad. Could be anyone's game. Who knows? Icy can pull off an Icy move again.
Redface, can he paint the town red?
Oh, there you go.
Misery, everyone is his enemy because he just got shut down. And now we can see Senator right here trying to wait for that opportunity as well, but he gets knocked down by XERXIA.
Oh, now it's only C left. Unless he can pull off a big clutch, but he's super duper low at this moment. He has the DPS in hand to get him down. So that is going to be 1. XERXIA will need to follow up. His teammate Luxy has eliminated. So that's going to be 2v1. And they will not allow Icy to pull off another clutch. PERSIJA EVOS wins.
And Red Queen loses to Sir Cloud again. Oh my goodness. But not just yet, not just yet. Okay,
not yet.
Wait, we're not sure if they're going to be winning the chicken dinner, right? But let's head on to where 4 Miracle Vibes and BN United fight it off once again. Ooh, Baron goes down. Coops just made sure of this. But will BN United be pushing? Of course, that is still a big question. But Coops tripped. Okay, he was found out by Dog922. And Dog922 made sure that he will get that point.
Wow, such an unexpected angle by Dog to take down the one member of NIGMA Galaxy. So now for BN United, with that knockdown onto Baron, this should be the so for them to try to push onto 4 Miracle Vibes before they reset.
Here we go. East922 getting the information. He has 2 players coming from BN United on the left side and 2 from the right side, and I'm pretty sure he is relaying the information back to the rest of the team, although one of their players coming from 4MB is currently knocked down still. But Apex, I believe he is already on the move to just make sure that Baron stays alive, from this engagement. But BN United, okay, they are still trying to get into position. One of them was able to cross now, but break. Oh man, not catching a break because he is on the ground.
Oh yeah, break on his knees. But at least the other side of the river. So that would take some time for 4 Miracle Vibes to get across to try to eliminate him. But speaking about elimination, BN United has 1 player on the other side. But look at this. Ahiki knocked down by East. And one of the other members fought by East. My goodness. BN United, they're starting to fall apart.
Oh my goodness. And I just saw someone with an IG, and Ahihi. It kind of reminds me of 2525 Ooh Woo. It's actually a weird name, but yeah, let's see if Being United can actually be great at battling for MV. But with the two remaining players, it's gonna be hard to pull off. And Baron, who is actually retaliating because of the fact that he was put down a while ago, and now he is on the move, leading the charge.
Wow, we have another interesting name. Empire Kwehaha. Empire Kwehaha! But can he have the last laugh now with behind him? Okay.
Well, I mean, these guys are just making sure that us casters is also having a mouthful, right? While actually talking about what is going on or like the action inside the game, you need to make it harder for us with your IGNs, right? But hey, it's entertaining. You know, I'm learning some new words. But yes, CMFgSM on the other hand is not having a good time though because Memo just got sent back to the lobby.
Yeah, by Alter Ego. The last we saw Alter Ego were at Camp Alpha Island, and yes, they found CMFgSM there as well. Took out at least a member of CMFgSM. The rest of them, they are across. So now Alter Ego's turn to get onto the main peninsula. Again, the circle is towards a fairly kind circle, I must say.
Yes, sir. And majority of teams actually on this side already. And Esmondo, though, coming from NB Esports, is currently knocked down. Again, PERSIJA trying to battle it out without Luxy and another player coming from this team. So, man, they are at a disadvantage, obviously. It's just Redface and Zuxi here.
Yeah, Redface, Zuxi, two have been eliminated by STALWART Esports. So, 2 versus B Esports, gonna be quite a tall order, but we are talking Redface and Zuxi though. These two players are amazing players. Let's see if they can come up with against the 4 players on NB Esports.
Yes, sir. It's how good the execution will be and how are they going to be approaching this one. Yes, they are at a disadvantage. That is one of the challenges, and we've got Redface right here trying to eliminate his opponent, but Zuxi was the one that got knocked down.
Yep, one more to go for NB Esports. They just need to find where Redface is at. And Redface, from our view, we are able to see that he's on the other building, DBS. So if they choose to rush in onto his building, the DBS, perfect weapon to try to clutch against NB Esports.
Ooh, it's gonna be difficult though, but it looks like NB Esports, they don't know where Redface is exactly, so he needs to really stay calm. But how can you be calm? 4 of the players coming from NB Esports now already on their way to eliminate you, and there you go. Ranking at 14, PERSIJA EVOS has now gone back to the lobby.
And now we move over to Morph GPX. They have Kagenda to deal with. Circle time. Okay. So it's not really a kind circle per se. There's still some, there's still a level of percentage of left on the smaller island. So who knows? It could be like hard shift to that side. But look at the chart of the circle. It's a high possibility that circle will go to the main peninsula, and that is where we can see majority of the teams are at.
But here comes Yoru with a massive spray. Fortunately, though, he did not hit his target whatsoever, so that's somewhat a waste of bullets right there. But Dewa United, Nooks is currently knocked down by Bobo Ho of Morpha GPX. 2 elimination points for this team. Okay,
that's the point in the back for Morph GPX, who's playing against the area of Cave. And they're quite spread out, though, based on our view at this moment. But it shouldn't be a problem for them to merge together since they are still pretty much in the same area. Now, Dewa United right on Morph GPX. Morph GPX, Bobo on the other side. So they're kind of side with Dewa United. I do believe that they know that Dewa United is in the compound low, so they're planning a move on to them.
Yes, sir. And man, they're really going in for the pinch right here. Now they have crashed the compound. Let's see what's going to happen as Yoru goes inside with a DBS head. Oh man, he was the one who goes down. But it's a good thing though because Pepenk is just right behind him.
Yeah, Pepenk, the guy who gave Morph GPX the winner chicken dinner for this. Now they were united, eliminated just like that, just by that crash. And it so happened again. They were united and Morph GPX. They were ain't gonna like them after this.
And also for the side of 7 Elements, man, Leon is currently knocked down. Not quite sure if he was already out permanently, but I do believe so, yes. 11 teams remaining. All right, we've got a minute and 25 seconds on the clock before we see stage number 3. And on your screen, we've got Alter Ego Airs. We've got Fnatic over here. And on top of them, if I'm reading this right, it's D24 of 7th Element, but Fnatic, a little bit of pressure on his side because he has now been devoured by the blue zone, so the HP will start to get down.
Ooh, long range by T24, knocked it out by Drew from Alter Ego. At the same time, T24 will be pressured by the blue, but not letting go of this sniper tower. Alter Ego knows that he's there. If they can send one nade onto this tower, T24 will be knocked down.
Wow. Again, amazing reflex right here coming from T24.
Oh, wow.
That's a wonderful execution right there. I mean, that's why he is also one of the players who is gunning for the MVP title. I mean, just look at the reflex right there.
Yeah, I mean, some amazing athleticism there shown by T24. Beautifully done by him. He got from his teammates, but he did a lot of heavy lifting. So with that, Alter Ego, with 2 players, but Drew will be taken out as well now that he's taken 2, and they only have 1 player left somewhere else.
You know, every time I play PUBG, I know what to do. Like I've seen a lot of pro players, you know, with their awesome clutch moves, and I would want to replicate that. But all I can do is just think of what I am going to do, but my fingers seems don't want to do it. So I'm just gonna like stick to casting Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and that's why we are talking them rather than trying to be them. Yeah,
Right.
We'll leave the pros to do that. They already paid to do it anyway.
Yes, sir. Here we go. NIGMA Galaxy. Okay, Koops is already out of this match, and it looks like Morph GPX is considering to actually engage with NIGMA Galaxy. They have the higher ground, but NIGMA Galaxy has a compound to them, so they have that cover. Even though Morph GPX wants to crash this one, it's not gonna be a good decision considering that on the way down there it's pretty much an open space.
Yeah, so Morph GPX is taking that approach, but they're on the outside of the circle. He didn't know what hit him, and that is it. Last man M9, and it's Boo Boo who say Boo Boo Hoo.
Oh man, that was perfect, Sir Kyle. But anyway, yeah, NB Esports Fistboy goes down, but Razy goes down as well, coming from Boom GLU squad. Okay, they are up against Kagendra, but I can also see 922 coming from Formula Vibes.
Oh, okay. GLU squad esports now against Kagendra at Staple Team. Well, DS can't find his target. Okay, circling around. Oh, surprised by Leon. Leon prepared for that. But Leon is not prepared for 2001. But for is onto Xbox. They're just trading with each other. Now Flyboy against 2001. 2001 pick up his teammate. And now, 2001 circling around. Flyboy's picking up his Molly will toss onto the inside. And now 2001, he is kind of low, but he has a DBS. Doesn't matter. As long as he can land that one shot, that
was, again, a sick move. You know, coming from 2001. I mean, we've seen him do this clutch moves for a good play of the playoffs, but Zero. Okay, trying to be the hero this time, cooking up that nade.
Wow!
At 2001, and just, I mean, reality check. It's not 2001. It's 2023, bro.
Yeah, he just sent him back to the past. Sorry, bruh. Keep yourself back in 2001. Nicely, that's Zero from to hero, literally.
Yeah, my goodness. 6 elimination points on the side of Morph GPX. Third stage here in SANHOK, and we are looking at just 8 teams remaining. boys and girls. And if we're going to be looking at that situation, NB Esports left with the 2 players, if I'm not mistaken. One is very low in HP, though. And some of the players are actually trying to make their way inside the circle. We've got AGONxI8, Boom Esports, NB Esports, and Kagendra. But right there in the middle, we've got NIGMA Galaxy, and around in Painan, it has taken control by 4MV.
Wow. This is at least a decently good circle because you still have the separation between the left side island and also the main peninsula. So that's going to be interesting on where exactly the final circle is going to be at. But Gutting says that it's going to be on the main peninsula because of how the trend of the eastmost circle, it will not go in the water. So it has to go either side.
But yes, big shot right there coming from Divine of 7th Element, was able to put down one player coming from Morph GPX. But then, you know what? The rest of the team coming from Morph has just been alerted of this fact. So I'm pretty sure they're going to be heading towards that direction just to make sure that they put down that one player. All right, here we go. T24 just behind this big boulder right here, trying to spot players again. Peg has taken a substantial damage right there, but was able to escape him.
Oh, that was a close one though. One more bullet and he'll be knocked down. Element, on the other hand, might lose one player. Morph GPX responding back. Long range trade. This time trying to take down Goku, but Goku is alright with 3. Divine, on the other hand, will be picked up as well. So both teams reset.
Yes, sir. And can't imagine the distance right here and the angle as well. But Clay, I'm just keeping a close eye onto the players coming from 7th Element because they don't want to be running out there in the open. I'm looking at their resources right now. Okay, it's a good thing they still have, like 3 smokes. I'm pretty sure the rest of the team, they also have some utilities left. But yes, I mean, they're still trying to fire, like making it rain up against 7th Element right there. But 7th Element, they have another problem because, man, they might be facing a 4 Miracle Vibes, but they are actually being sandwiched as well by Agon and 7th Element. So we're not sure how this is going to be playing out.
Yeah, I mean, just happening everywhere at this moment. But what we do know for sure is that Barrett will pocket another point. I mean, again, 4 Miracle Vibes, they're just gaining points. And their closest rivals in this round, they were United already out. How much more further can 4 Miracle Vibes go?
Yeah, I mean, 7th Element, man, this is not the best position so far, and we've seen the zone shift once again. It had gone through NIGMA Galaxy and Kagendra, but Baron, okay, coming back to Painan, has been shut down. And now 4 Miracle Vibes, of course, is pretty easy. They're very close with one another, so the pickup will happen pretty soon. But AGONxI8 is getting too close for comfort because Apex right now is just on prone and getting information, and will probably buy some time, to keep his teammates doing that revive.
Oh, okay, this nade landed onto IQ. IQQ managed to get away from the second nade at least. But now Apex will need to defend. Okay, he has the DBS. He sees his target. Falak himself, UMP in hand. But loses to Apex that has the DBS. Now it's pretty low. The follow-up has to happen soon.
Really, the communication for 4 Miracle Vibes is outstanding. I mean, this is some godlike skills right here. East922 again with a shutdown and a DB as 4 Miracle Vibes dominating the fight once more. 11 elimination points for this team, and they continue on racking up a lot of points.
Oh man, 11 elimination points already for Miracle Vibes. Again, they're extending their lead. I don't know how more extension do they need, but they ain't stopping right now. And I saw that, Leon. I saw.
5 teams remaining. Again, 4 Miracle Vibes with 11 elimination points. Boom Esports is actually the one leading. Best chance to get that winner in a chicken dinner. Alright, we got Kagendra on your screen. But yes, we are looking at the last player because Zero, Flyboy, and Frenzy has come back to the lobby. And now Leon cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up against NIGMA Galaxy right here. So he's not afraid, right? He's not shying away from any engagement, even though he is all alone in this compound.
Oh, circle time, ladies and gentlemen. We go to the main peninsula now, and that is where NIGMA Galaxy is at with the compound. But they got Leon as their unwanted neighbors. Boom Esports, I got monitoring the situation. We haven't seen much of Boom the entire game, but and so they could execute onto this compound.
Oh yeah, but they are doing pretty well, I might say. But again, the zone moves and For Miracle Vibes leaving the compound right now. It's gonna be a little challenge for them because it's open and MorphGPX knows exactly where they will be coming from. Same thing with NIGMA Galaxy, but you know what? NIGMA Galaxy needs to be aware of the fact that they are very close with Leon of the Kagendra. I think they're still having quite an exchange. But yes, For Miracle Vibes, man, they are dropping, getting picked off one by one.
And you know what? The top ranker for Boom at this moment is Mr. YOLO. It is still in there. So as looking at the performance of YOLO, as long as he's still kept alive, Boom Esports has this opportunity getting the chicken dinner.
Oh right, yes sir. Ichan getting ready to get inside and join the rest of the team. But yes, I mean, For Miracle Vibes is experiencing hell right now because Boom Esports is not really letting go of that one. They're making it rain bullets onto them and also keeping an eye up against NIGMA Galaxy. So this is going to be an interesting fight. Will For Miracle Vibes escape this fate?
Oh, nicely done by Cleon. That knocked out Apex. Baron in a dire position. He's kind of low as well. MorphGPX can secure another elimination, and they will eliminate Vocal Vibes. Currently on a rampage, that is MorphGPX.
Yes, sir. The river just turned red because For Miracle Vibes has just been eliminated, which brings us down to just 4 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We've got MorphGPX Pepeng right here behind this rock, and he has his eyes on to YOLO. Achul doing a spray as well up against NIGMA Galaxy. But man, this is a crucial thing to have because from that circle, we've got 2 teams actually who is occupying that prime location. We've got Leon from Kagendra and 2 players coming from NIGMA Galaxy.
Oh man, yeah. I mean that that compound is likely to be the final area to battle. But we have Boom Esports there. Okay, YOLO is coming. He's on the other side though. And he has been eliminated by MorphGPX. My goodness. All of a sudden, it does look like MorphGPX has the chance to secure a chicken dinner back-to-back.
Yes, sir. And again, Boom Esports just lost the 1 player. Man, they are also being picked off one by one right here by MorphGPX. And Leon is in a perfect angle that best works for him because, man, he's just really getting those points. And now we've got Cleon, or Pepeng rather, popping up those smokes and trying to throw nades as well just to make sure he can get in safe. I mean, he is fighting tooth and nail to make sure that he survives this.
Okay, Boom Esports infiltrated the compound, but Achul is on the nade in the hands of Achul, tossing onto the other side where NIGMA Galaxy is at. But beside him, just beside him, is the member of Kagendra. Achul, he doesn't know. And now Leon is just waiting for Achul to show himself.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the best thing to do is just really remain quiet, trigger discipline, unless you find that perfect opportunity to put down that player. I think he's going for placements right here, which is actually okay because Kagendra now in, final 3 in SANHOK. We've got Achul with a gas tank beside him. Not really sure what the game plan is, but yes, he's also just waiting, for everything to happen right in front of him and just to make sure that he has that advantage. Although we've got a 1 player that has been knocked out, and I believe that was Leon.
Wow, 2v1. Morgax at the verge of securing 2 chicken dinners back to back. Unless Achul has something to say, this Achul now low. The second molly onto him. Achul burned down. Oh, he has a little corner to evade, to sidestep that fire.
Yes, sir, here we go, but Cleon already knows where he is exactly. Oh, man, that was a surprise, but unfortunately, well, MorphGPX, they anticipated where exactly he will be coming from because of the information they have at hand, and there you go, MorphGPX, once again, ladies and gents, getting that winner chicken dinner. Good game, well played.
Wow, GPX back to back. I think the last time we saw a back-to-back versus esports, it's been a while, and now GPX is the second team to get back-to-back chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. One in ERANGEL and one SANHOK now. This time, 15 eliminations, so it's a big haul here in SANHOK. 25 points in the hands of GPX.
Okay, alright, making their presence felt. That's actually cool because we still have one more day to go before our first week ends, so they need all the numbers that they can get, of course, from each of the maps are right here. Okay, when it comes to damage, it is all about Leon. I mean, we've seen this dude really clutch up during the last few zones in SANHOK, so he pretty much deserves that stat.
Yeah, clear this time around, and let's see here. Damage taken 159, one of the lowest, so he managed to eat them. Knockouts 5, so he did a lot of work here. So yeah, at the end of the day, it's also teamwork. The fact that they got 15 eliminations. Everyone did their part, right? Even Bobo Gu did his part well. He took out, was it 4 Political Vibes, I believe, one of the big teams.
Yeah, I guess, that would be the most effective strategy if everyone in your team can actually carry their own weight, right? I mean, after all, you guys are playing in the pro league. So, I mean, if someone is actually being a little bit heavy when it comes to their gameplay, it's gonna be tough, right? Because it's already a disadvantage right off the bat. So yeah, I mean, MorphGPX, that was an awesome gameplay from the get-go. Also hauling up those points that they need so far to rank up the overall ranking. So I do hope they can continue on playing at this kind of pace.
Wow, Cleons everywhere. In general, most eliminations, highest damage, and 2 grenade eliminations from Cleon himself. And we got Acho from Boom Esports as well as Ichan. Longest elimination, not the most important stat, and also not the most important stat as well. But another player I believe that deserves a mention, YOODO from Boom, whoever he is. He did a lot of work for them. He got a lot of points as well.
Okay. I thought I saw double there. Achul and Ichan looks alike. Are they brothers or two completely different players?
Yeah, I think they're completely different players. I can't be sure though, but that is a good thought there. Political Vibes, despite them going out earlier than a lot of these other teams, they still managed to get 11 eliminations. I mean, they are just monsters here. Placement doesn't matter for them. They would just go out for eliminations, whatever it takes.
And again, coming from the winner chicken dinner feed, it's all red and white. So man, is this going to be an Indonesian day for Clash of Giants? Well, that's something that we have to watch out for. Yes, and congratulations to Achul for getting the longest elimination distance title, 308 in total. With we also have 2 airdrops that was looted inside the game, which is always a risk, of course, but it has all the level 3 gears, which will have an advantage if you were able to actually get it.
Okay, so overall rankings, let's see. So MorphGPX with a double chickener, they will still be at number 2. Oh no, in fact they climbed up. So welcome to the 3-digit club here for MorphGPX, shooting themselves to a 2nd place at this moment, but nobody can catch on to 4 Political Vibes. If I did not get any chicken dinner, they still got a lot of eliminations, they still got a lot of points. So look at the gap that they have. It is almost a 60-point gap with a current 2nd place.
But I still have to give it to MorphGPX, Boom, and Kagendra. I mean, they are doing well this day. They are moving up, so that's what we want, right? And then coming on to the 2nd page right here, we've got Alter Ego Ares, okay, with 66 points. They moved 1 spot down. Same thing with 7 Element and Genesis. T2K, 2 spots. It's same team, no movement coming from NIGMA Galaxy as well as PERSIJA EVOS. But again, this is the third page. Of course, you don't want to be part of this one, right? The Savior at the bottom. And again, Judo Alliance, after having quite a good game, again, moved down another spot. But yes, I mean, this is second to the last day of the week 1 of the playoffs. Not quite sure how they're going to be playing the second week, but I'm sure that they would have to put in a lot of aggression.
Yes, especially for page 3 teams, they really need to work hard for week number 3 if they want to make the cut to go in finals, and that is definitely not going to be easy considering that some of these teams, they start the momentum like Mob GPX, 2 chicken dinners back to back. Nobody is in Miracle Vibes, and there are a lot of other teams that are starting to do real and consistent as well. So for page 3 teams, it's going to be a big grind for them in two if they are still in this current position. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, tonight is not yet. We still got games to go, so do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this break. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What a day it has been at the Ruthless Clash of Giants Season 2. We're still wondering who can stop 4 Miracle Vibes right now. Nobody can stop them. If they don't get the chicken dinner, they'll get the points elsewhere. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Ren Gaming, and we're gonna come back onto ERANGEL after this.
Yeah, but you know what? 4 Miracle Vibes did turn the river red a while ago in SANHOK because, well, the zone did not favor them, so they had to leave the compound, and it was you know, open, getting like on the way towards the circle, right? So everyone was just really gunning to put them down, and it wasn't really a good sight to see.
Yeah, it was a very interesting circle as well. But you know what else is interesting? our battle partner for the season, that is Battle XO. Community Cups happening inside XO itself, so all you need to do is click on the link in the description or the comments where you're watching this. There are more than 100 events currently live, and for you to register, it will not cost you a single penny. On top of that, you stand a chance to win part of the $800 prize pool, so there's no reason for you not to do this. You already play PUBG Mobile, why only play Classic? Play in Battle XO and stand a chance to win prizes.
Absolutely, and you know what else is exciting? Of course, the giveaways, but we have some numbers to reach, of course. HyperX headphones, AirPods, iPhone 15 coming from Ruthless Esports. Man, that is amazing. But of course, there are steps to follow for you to be eligible to enter the raffle draw. Again, Instagram, a Discord server, you have to send a screenshot, you have to get your token number, and just wait for the live draw to happen, which is going to happen, of course, on Instagram. So you need to follow Ruthless Hype Esports over there.
And you gotta follow the journey of the Indonesian teams, because today, so far, at least for our first half, is dominated by the Indonesians. BIGETRON Red Villain got 2 back-to-back from Morph GPS. Could it be 3 more Indonesian flags up here as we re-rotate the groups onto A versus B inside of ERANGEL? It is looking good for them so far.
Yes, halfway through the event, or like evening rather. So Group C is going to be taking a break. Again, it's going to be Group A and Group B. And I'm already looking at these teams and already wondering like which of the teams I'm going to be picking out next, since we're heading back to the El Clasico map of ERANGEL. But again, it's so obvious. I don't want to go for Formerical vibes. I don't want to go for BIGETRON Red Villains as well. So we're just gonna have to wait till you see our faces so we can make our team predictions.
Ooh, okay, it's ERANGEL. Man, it's tough, right? Could this be like the day of the Indonesian? So maybe you're feeling like an Indonesian again for this. But we gotta make our prediction. We gotta do our due diligence. So Red Queen, all your thoughts.
Oh man. Okay, so Group C is gonna be taking a break, right? So it's just A and B, and I'm looking at who I think is gonna be making a comeback. I do believe it's gonna be Genesis Esports, so I'm locking it in. Genesis Esports.
You actually read my mind. I was kind of thinking about Genesis Esports, but okay, I'm putting in with the narrative of Indonesian days. So let's go. Boom Esports, YOLO is gonna bring them the chicken dinner. Boom, let's go.
The Wolf Pack. Well, yeah, I will have to agree with you as well, Sir Cloud, because they have sort of built their momentum, right? They're on fire. I'm really considering that YOLO has something big to do with it, considering how this guy really plays. I'm happy to see that Boom Esports is really slowly picking up the pace. They're always part of at least the top 5. So yeah, they are part of the 6 teams that actually advance to the playoffs. They always start very slow, but as we reach towards the end of this week 1 of the playoffs, I think it's good that they're making a difference on how they approach each of the maps right at this moment.
Yeah, especially with the inclusion of YOLO, which we still don't know who he is. Could he be Yummy? Could he be Ryzen? Could he be KF? I don't know. He be whoever it is, right, that you can name. Whoever he is, it does seem that when he starts to come in, Boom Esports looks like a different team. Like they seem to be like a lot higher now. So I think it's just a matter of time till they score that chicken dinner.
Yeah, yesterday it was Icy who pulled off like an insane move, right, up against a squad, eliminating every one of them. Tonight it was really YOLO. I cannot forget right? What he did right there up against CMFgSM. I mean, we're not talking about just like putting down 1 or 2 players. He eliminated a full squad, which is difficult to pull off, right? And even just getting 1 elimination point already hard enough, but this guy, it was a whole squad.
Yeah, and not only that, he was trapped in a shack. He had nowhere to go. Not like he can like move around, navigate himself, go for flat, yada, and so on. He was trapped in the shack. All 3 of them took him, and somehow he could still pull off that clutch. So that was insane. That is, as of now, the biggest clutch that we have seen in this tournament. So we are looking for another clutch that can top that.
Yeah, I'm just here like waiting for everyone to do something extraordinary. I mean, that is the main reason why you guys are part of the Clash of Giants. I mean, you have that it factor. Everyone wants to be in your team. Everybody wants to be you, right? And well, we'll always have, you know, the rivalries and whatnot, but you know, just one team will come out on top. I mean, that is what Battle Royale is all about. But yes, getting into match number 4, we are having it here inside ERANGEL, and we can already see the flag pad. It's a little bit on to the bottom side, right? So huge space again from north, west, and the east. So again, we'll just have to wait where the initial circle will land.
Yeah. But I would say, okay, are we going to see a particular game? We do have Group A here. So Group A, we obviously do have the Xavier. NIGMA Galaxy is in Group C. Okay, so NIGMA is not around. So the Xavier can have Pachinki all to themselves this time, unless another, you know, chooses to be naughty and tries to take that over from them.
Yes, sir. And if you guys are keeping tabs on like who is the current MVP for the playoffs, nothing has changed. It is still IS922 for Miracle Vibes, ladies and gents. And I do believe all of those players, or like majority of the players that are gunning for the MVP title, still comes from for Miracle Vibes. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I mean, they have really, you know, been racking a lot of points so far in the overall ranking, so it's pretty obvious. But oh man, here goes the exciting part. Goku bought nothing on his hands right at this moment, but Tiger failed to put him down. Okay, there you go. Goku now is on his knees, and Hail Esports getting this elimination points right off the bat.
Oh yeah, we almost forgot about this fight between Esports and 7-Eleven. It always happened, and 7-Eleven, they win it for the most part. For the most part, they win. But time around, only T24 left. It was a little bit unfortunate because Goku was running for the same weapon as that one other player from Hail Esports. If only he did first, then the tables might turn.
Again, that is the importance of gauging your jump distance, right? You need to make sure that it is accurate to get to the guns first. And that was fun to see both of teams racing to get their hands on just one weapon. It's just so unfortunate because Goku Bot really lost that race. He has to pay that price.
Yeah, I mean, it was just too bad for them. But good for Hail Esports. Because I think about it, as compared to 7-Eleven, Hail Esports, they need the points more. Because right now they're at number 19. So they want to get out at that page number 3. So at least they have a good start here. Because I remember it was yesterday that Hail Esports had like a back-to-back 0 point.
Ooh, yeah.
So because of that, that pushed them onto a third page, not the page they want to be in.
Yes, exactly. But if in case you guys are wondering where the circle landed, it's pretty much right there in the middle. But for those teams who actually dropped again in the mid-tray base, we've got 4 Miracle Vibes as well as STALWART Esports, who is around Nova Repnoi. And we've got YOODO Alliance, very close with Team RRQ, and they are around Fairy Pier. BIGETRON Red Villains, also near with Alter Ego. So I do believe that these teams will fight it off before they actually head on to the safe zone. But for most parts of the northern side, it's a huge space there. Lots of resources, I might say. So I'm curious which of these teams will gonna be, traveling that far to make that side their entry point instead, because it's it's a little bit congested down here at the west and the south part area of the zone.
Oh, look at this. They are looking for T24. Oh no, they know that there's one player left. And they're seeking revenge. Because for the most part, they lost to several elements. And now they want to make sure that they eliminate several elements entirely. They're circling around. They haven't found where T24 is at. But I think it's just a matter of time till they do.
T24 at this point, I mean, he doesn't have any more choice but to remain silent. We're not even sure if he has, like weapons at hand, or like maybe he's just really, really staying quiet because, well, he doesn't have anything to defend himself with. And Hail Esports, just like what you said, Sir Cloud, I mean, it's just a matter of time, right? It will be a huge miracle for T24 not to get spotted.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree. They're like checking every corner now, and they are heading towards T24. So right now, T24 is just praying that they somehow don't check his container. And T24 does have weapons, but I'm not sure if it will be the weapon of in that sort of situation. One of it is a DP, and the other one is. But it's not like a DBS or something like that.
My heart is racing for T24, but okay, this is a good sign though, because they have already hopped into their vehicles, right? T24 must be smiling, I can say, because they are now going away from that area.
Yeah, so looks like somehow T24 his answer. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought that Hail Esports would like, okay, they would corner. At some point, they will reach to his container. But yeah, I guess, Lady Luck was just smiling onto him.
Well, again, now that Hail Esports left that compound, he can probably just take the leftovers. I don't think it's going to be that much, but he doesn't also have vehicles, so I do hope no squad will come his way, because he doesn't have resources just yet. So he needs to do some pillaging through towns just to make sure that he can, defend himself at the same level with any of the squads that will challenge him up. But yeah, he needs to focus on longevity. He needs to be smart with everything that he do from this moment.
Yeah. I mean, surviving alone is always very hard, right? And I look at how this round is happening. The teams are actually not dropping as fast as previous round. So that is also bad news to T24. The fact that, okay, we still got 16 teams. The possibility of him showing himself to another team is still kind of high at this point.
Right. But yeah, I mean, if looking at the map a while ago, there's quite a number of teams already in the middle. And I'm just checking out like which of these areas in ERANGEL will be mostly or like highly populated rather, because that's where we have to keep our eyes on, because that's where the fireworks will definitely start, because the Savior on the other side of town is getting head to head with XERXIA right here.
Oh, here we go. D-Xavier. Only 2 active players left. We got Frankie, the senior player of D-Xavier, together with Young. And here we go. Frankie responds, knocking down, but taking out Shopper. XERXIA, they weren't prepared for this at all.
I'm pretty sure this is the end of the line for this player. He is so far away from the rest of the team, and the Savior has a chance to actually go for the pickup if in case, one of them gets a shot down. RNJ in a very good position, making this angle work for him, but then again, we still have to consider the distance between these two teams. The Savior, they have the freedom to actually check out other angles or like probably head on to another location to take down XERXIA, but the kill feed is also lighting up. Hail Esports on the other part of town is getting picked off one by none other than Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, other than that, the circle, it became 50-50. Like, it could go up north, it could stay on the main peninsula, so it still go either way. And this is where the teams will need to kind of make that of where they want to be at. So with this kind of a difficult situation, the best is to be at around the area of Rosalt, whereby if the circle does go up north, then they can get across faster than anyone else. Basically, be by the river, so you can get a faster access to either side.
Right. And again, this is not a good start for Team Sorsha. They lost 2 of their members. But, you know what, the good thing about this is they're not backing away, you know, from this fight up against D-Savior, because Megamind is getting too close, right? Trying to taunt these players and also getting the information at the same time. Probably just gauging, you know what, can we do this? Can we actually get rid of players coming from D-Savior? And RNJ is trying to just respond, okay, I got your back, bro. I got your back because I can already see them. I have them within my line of sight. So we'll just have to wait and see if they are definitely going to engage.
Oh, looks like they are. Just you ended your sentence. Shots fired onto D-Savior. But Megamind, knocking an off-angle approach, he is getting back to his teammates. So I guess it's because, like, they know only 2 players. Information gathered, that's about it. Don't take the risk, because Megamind gets knocked at wherever he was. It's going to be hard for RNJ to save it.
Knowledge is always power, but again, if you don't have the advantage, would you still go for it? I mean, you can pick smarter battles. But on the other side, you know, D-Savior, even if they have the numbers, it will be difficult for them to actually crash that compound as well. It wouldn't be wise to do so. So I'm not sure as well why they are still staying, because that part of the map is a little bit exposed. You still need to consider the fact that, you know, there might be a squad that might be lurking in the same area and might give you a backstabbing.
And so that's where, and plus we still got 16 teams, right? So when you speak about backstab, like, it could come from anywhere. We can't think about it. And it's been a while actually since we last saw like 16 teams still alive by stage 3. Normally by stage 3 you would look at maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, but this is like the most teams that we have live in a single stage for the longest time.
Yeah, everyone seems to be taking their time now, not really being super aggressive at this point in the competition. They would want to rack up points and make sure that they get to the latter stages of the game, so they're trying to find that perfect balance of getting those 2 points, right? But we can see Alter Ego Ares. Okay, this is and STALWART Esports, I see. I mean, most of the teams are doing their rotations so far and surveying the horizon.
Yeah, because right now the circle, majority of it is in the northern side, so we can see a lot trying to get across, but Icy bumping into CMFxGSM, and Icy, oh, something surprised. My goodness, how did he somehow became invincible? But he finally knocked down by CMFxGSM. Pretty much in theory, there's nowhere for him to go. But the rest of STALWART Esports, they are still around, so they can still seek revenge for their teammate.
Exactly. We're not exactly sure why he went straight there, right? I mean, that is an expensive mistake. But yes, Cry backed up a little, very low in HP, so he's probably gonna do a reset. But yeah, I can also see Genesis Esports nearby. They might join into the mix, but they are also dealing with another squad in this specific area right here, but getting tagged as well. Okay, so these are the boys from BIGETRON Red Villains.
Oh, BIGETRON Red Villains. Superboy now, currently down. They need to win a fight against GE. And Merc knocked down by Lapa. Lapa not only knocking down one opponent, but he will be the savior for Superboy at the same time. GenForce now needing to buy time for Lapa and Co. GenForce circle around and GenForce will finish off Zai. They're not done yet with GE, but now they are.
Man, oh man. I feel like I have the caster's curse now. Every time I pick up a team, they always have an early elimination, but it's okay. I can still do better next time. But yes, Genesis Esports has been eliminated, which brings us down to just 14 teams remaining. Same thing with 7th Element. Man, I mean, stage 3, though, this is probably the first time that we've seen at least 2 teams get eliminated, right? So it's a little slow if you're going to ask me. But you know what is not slow? The Savior, YOODO knocking out one player coming from 4 Miracle Vibes.
Wow, so far, this is one of the better rounds for these 3 eliminations in the pocket for now. T2K on the other hand, pressure onto Alter Ego, knocking one member down. But because of that distance and because they don't have a good vision, they cannot pursue onto them. But for Xavier, they are around the corner as well. So maybe that's why T2K, they are kind of close. They know that someone's around, so that's why they're not going all in on the Alter Ego.
Man, just look at the circle. I mean, heavy congestion right there up north, or northeastern side, I might say. So that's going to be a bloodbath from that side of town. But the zone has moved once again. And right there in the middle, I can already see BIGETRON Red Villains as well as RRQ.
Oh, Xavier making the move onto BIGETRON Red Villains. Frankie will arrive on the top at the moment he jumps into the building. Immediately taken down. And now Hugo is still alive. Can he seek revenge for his teammate? BIGETRON Red Villains holding this area very, very well from the likes of Xavier. Only 2 Xavier players left, and that's Hugo as well as his other teammate. And yup, the 2 players that I don't see very often, but they are proving why they should this. But JetForce, wait, JetForce naded his own teammate.
This is like Hell's Kitchen. Everybody's cooking up that nade. Everybody's having that exchange. Boy, still very low in HP. Coming from that nade as well. But he has a shotgun to himself. And what a jump shot. And what a kill coming from Boy Still. BIGETRON Red Villains remains at the top of their game. But they have to recuperate soon. As soon as possible, I might say. Because SEM9 is also getting ready to attack them at this point.
They want to join in onto Hell's Kitchen as well. They're cooking their own nade, and now Dap has a nade. He launched into the warehouse, but it will not connect onto BIGETRON Red Villains. But Dap has the information. Kenny is going to come in from the other side, but they are taking their time. But Mamparang has arrived as well, but they're not making that direct, aggressive approach to the Red Villains, allowing them to reset.
Oh, but it's okay. They're all in just one spot. But I think I spoke too soon because BIGETRON Red Villains was able to shut down one player coming from SEM9. And right now they are out there in the open. So that is a very, very good move coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. So let's see what SEM9 is going to do at this point.
Okay, here we go. SEM9. One player down. They gave the advantage back to BIGETRON Red Villains. And we got Boy here. Oh, it's going to be a pan onto Mamparang. Oh, Yuhai just pan Parang. Naughty boy, naughty boy, naughty boy.
Naughty, naughty, naughty. Okay, here we go. BIGETRON Red Villains already in position, trying to go up against SEM9 over here. I can see a lot of smokes being popped off. Okay, but this is a little bit crucial on SEM9. They should have taken advantage of the fact that BIGETRON Red Villains, they were all in one position a while ago, right inside that warehouse where they could have, made it rain nades for BIGETRON Red Villains, and they could have eliminated BTR from that angle, but they gave a chance for BTR to reset, and now they're having a hard time taking them down.
Yeah, rush in when BTR was still resetting, that maybe they could have won the fight, but like what you said, because they gave the opportunity to BTR and they were punished for it.
You have to do it fast all the time. You have to make, call the shots as soon as possible, right? As fast as possible. But 12 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. And now we are checking out STALWART Esports and 4 Miracle Vibes. But you know what? For MV, this time, they've lost 2 of their players. So it's a rare occasion to see 4 Miracle Vibes not having a complete squad. Because usually, when they get to the last few zones of the game, they always have that manpower advantage. Oh, but Apex not trying to shut down Doki right ahead, man. He waited for something. I'm not sure what.
Oh, okay. But that point is probably going to be given to Apex. Okay, he has the security, so anything can happen. Jane is on his way to save his teammate. Apex, that's it. But Apex, punished by Jane. Jane came in, but a little bit too late.
Oh yeah, man, Jane is pretty pissed off for sure because he lost the one member of his team, and Apex really had to pay for it. But you know that was still a good call, you know, for Apex. I'm not quite sure though where the rest of For Miracle Vibes is at the moment. But checking out T2K's position, we've got Doki again back to the lobby, so we're working on 3 players, right, for T2K. Now, they spotted some players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains, and True Love right now backing away just a little, but definitely gonna be exchanging nades with BTR.
Yeah, Boysil coming in. Nade onto Boysil. Boysil, damage, but not enough to be knocked down. And Turula follows up with a UMP gameplay, taking it out. That is for BIGETRON Red Villains, number 11.
He is reeking of confidence right there. I mean, he knows he's going to be getting that point. That was a good attack. He throws in the nade, follows up with a spray with his UMP. Now, check out GLU squad. Okay, spotted some players coming from SEM9, but he is in the water. And, oh, there is a fight, right, happening from this Reaver.
Yeah, I mean, okay, how many teams are in here? At least 2 teams in this river. So Xbox climbs into Eagle to heal up. But I don't think he intends to shoot back. Shooting back. XERXIA and the YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance on the higher ground. Adi loop in hand. He knows where RNJ is at. He will toss that nade onto RNJ. They will clip him. And he'll fall up with a shot from his UMP. And there you go. Domination for Alliance.
Yeah, RNJ, he doesn't have that much choice. He doesn't have that space to work on, so it was like pretty obvious outcome for RNJ right there. 7 teams remaining, stage 5, right here with 40 seconds on the clock. Alter Ego rather on your screen with 3 players left. XMPL from T2K challenging up the boys coming from SEM9, and here comes the charge coming from True Love. All he needs is, of course, the information to where to point his gun. But you know what? They are popping some smokes because this is a little bit exposed. So there's chance for other teams to actually do a massive spray as well, considering that Alter Egos is just right on top of them.
Oh yeah, Alter Ego could butt in at the last minute. But now, at least I managed to get onto Dab. Kenny is still alive though, so Kenny tries to fight back. But then again, T2K just for them to handle. They will take out SEM9. And now T2K secures 5 eliminations. But no, take that 6.
Oh, man, CMFxGSM again is down there, swimming, hoping not to get spotted out, but True Love is looking directly at them, and now he is diving quite a bit, getting information as well, and just talking to his teammates about this one. Jane spots D46, and it's just a good thing for D46 because he has some sort of cover, but how long are they going to be lasting, though?
Yeah, plus the circle is not on their side, though, so definitely time is not their best friend at this moment. But True Love, oh, this time on CMFxGSM, currently in the water. They're trying to shoot back. I think one of them managed to get onto shore. So they're firing back on the True Love. True Love's low, so he's going to pop out the smoke and reset himself at this point. But at the same time, the zone will close in onto them so they get in. They cannot spend too much time on the outside.
Man, CMFxGSM, they're like sitting ducks right now. I mean, they don't have a chance to actually defend themselves, and XMPL just capitalizing on this fact. I mean, he has a Scarlight on hand and just waiting for the boys of CMFxGSM to kind of, pop their heads. So it's an unfortunate situation for that team. But here comes Alter Ego challenging up RRQ. They want this compound because this compound will provide them cover, and they will challenge or fight RRQ for this.
Oh, nice nade by Asa. That clipped Badru quite a bit. And now the second nade cooked up. Second nade will be tossed onto the side of Alpha. Alpha could be in trouble. Now he's tossing out the Alpha. It's okay, but can't say the same for Badru as he's knocked down by Asa.
Yes, sir. And East922, the MVP joining into the mix, was able to get 2 players coming from that team. Alter Ego Eris has just been eliminated. But you know what? Asa knows now. The 4 Miracle Vibes, the last player for this game, is, of course, getting targeted by RQ.
This is insane. 4 Miracle Vibes, despite them like 2 players and now 1 player, they still managed to survive to the top 4. And they could go even further. This is crazy level of survivability for 4 Miracle Vibes.
Well, they are the defending champion, and they intend to keep their title, whatever it takes. But we've got Asa throwing up nades to East922, and he keeps on crawling. And of course, would want to sneak an attack up against RQ, but in that position, it's a 1v1 situation right here.
Yeah, okay, 1v1. East, he has a nade. He kind of knows that up behind the rock. But Asa stands up first, and Asa will get the point. Get our 4 Miracle Vibes. Now we have the top 3 teams.
The top 3 teams. YOODO Alliance! Hey, welcome to the game. We also got RQ and CMFxGSM. 7 elimination points for the side of YOODO Alliance. Now, they have the biggest chance of getting that winner chicken dinner currently. Alright, so they have to play their cards right. They're not in the zone just yet. RQ is also, RQ is already down there in the middle. So, how are you going to be playing this one out? We are not sure just yet, but they have to make their way in safe.
Man, if you kind of think about it, these 3 teams, they are page 3 teams, so all of them, their motivation to try to get out of page 3, so they need to score this chicken dinner. Now, look at the situation, RRQ, they have this compound together with the circle, they are in the middle of it, so RRQ, as of now, they have the best chance, but Nepeko wants to make sure they take out CMFxGSM so they don't need to worry of their back, and Mad Cat easily eliminated by Nepeko. Now, all they need to do is put focus on the YOODO Alliance.
Not exactly sure why they have the biggest chance of getting the winner chicken dinner. RQ is already there in the middle. They have a compound, so it's going to be pretty easy for them to actually shut down YOODO Alliance in case they already, push and move in forward. And just like that, YOODO Alliance, one of their players got knocked down with that massive spray coming from RRQ. So this is now, I can't say this is a fair fight, but yes, this is a fight going on between these 2 teams.
Oh, Asa on his knees at the fire. His teammates can't follow up by going into the building. This could give YOODO Alliance the opportunity, but now Red Bull Boys making their rotation. And Leo has arrived as well, so he will come in and give further backup. Asa is still crawling. One of them might want to go and pick up Asa, but they can't pick up Asa that easily because always around the corner. Leo, 10% of health left, tosses and then knocks down the pick. This could be the moment for YOODO Alliance. Can they get no mercy? No mercy, nade, but Flax is not out of nades just yet.
Perfect timing coming from Leo right there. Now they are gunning for no mercy on top of this building right here. It's a 3v2 situation. RQ going for the pickup as well. Will they be able to do so? We can see a lot of nades being traded. Red Bull Boys a little bit far away from the team. Leo goes down. This is now a 3v2 situation, but the advantage goes to RRQ. Flax getting damage as well. Red Bull Boy looking to join the team and looking to put down these 2 players coming from RRQ. Who will win the fight? No mercy goes in for the spray, but Red Bull Boy goes down still and bleeding out there in the open.
Oh, they're going for Flex, and Flex pull off a big clutch here. Flex gonna lead the charge, and Asa's game. Flex is inside. Flex does a jump shot. And RRQ, just too much for him to handle. And RRQ, the team that we miss so much, finally lands a chicken dinner.
Oh yes, I miss this, boys. Oh man, welcome RRQ. Now this is who RRQ is. This is what we know of RRQ. Clutch moves. Oh man, awesome performance coming from this team. 19 points in total. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, not only RRQ though. YOODO Alliance getting their 2nd place finish is also pretty decent. For a team that is looking to get out of page 3. CMFxGSM as well. This time around, the page 3 teams, the export of movement there. We'll tabulate the scores later on, ladies and gentlemen, but it's nice to finally see I see RRQ getting the chicken dinner. But you know what? With RRQ getting a chicken, this is chicken dinner number 4 for Team Indonesia.
I know, right? I told you it's all red and white for the chicken dinner feed right now. It's Indonesian Day, I can say. I mean, this is what, the 4th match. We still have 2 more to go. So if I were to bet again for the next rounds to come, I would definitely choose another Indonesian team.
I'm thinking absolutely the same, my goodness. And we're going to have A but B this time around. We'll look at the teams again later on. But our MVP, the first time, a representative from YOODO Alliance. I know a lot of you will be reading as K-Look. But just to give a little bit of context, it is Ade Look. For some reason, he changed it to K-Look, which, stick to your branding. I think Ade Look is pretty nice because he has used Adik Look for the longest time. It's only like this and he just choose to change to this. I don't know why yet.
Well, now that you mentioned it, I think I'm going to be using K-Look because it's a bit of a tongue twister for Red Queen Gaming to actually go for what is he actually known for. But K-Look is much easier. But yes, speaking of K-Look, I mean, he has the highest elimination, the highest damage as well. So he's very effective in the battlefield.
You know what, if when he changed to K-Look, it feels very strange to me because even like if I meet him in person, I would call him Adik. Like the first sentence, right? Like, yeah, I don't even call him Look. So to say K-Look, it feels like a totally different person. But anyway, it doesn't matter as long as YOODO Alliance brings in the points. 14 points for YOODO Alliance, 19 for RRQ, 11 for CSM, and T2K as well. T2K is one of the teams behind, so they got like 10 points. So our double-digit point winners are all behind teams.
Yes. And even though, just to add to that one, T2K, even though they weren't able to cash that winning winner chicken dinner to end the game with a double-digit score, is still a pretty decent job, right? Coming from this team. I mean, yes, their gameplay has improved, but they need to, of course, work for more. They still need to exert that much effort, right, to just maintain their position, because a lot of those teams that are down there at the bottom would want a chance again also to kind of catch up, right, with those teams that are at the top. So definitely we will be seeing still a lot more aggressive gameplays coming from all of the teams, in fact.
Yeah, so it's nice to see like the behind teams starting to rise up. So like wait, we might see a more aggressive game as they see hope of getting out of the page number 3. Now with TA netting down those points, they bring themselves up to number 6 and to the 3-digit club T2K. On page 1 is only Boom Esports, 2 points away from getting the 100 point mark. And on page number 2, we still have AGONxI8 here, barely holding on to number 16.
Yeah, and also Kagendra has been pushed down once again, but to be fair, they'll be playing onto the next round, so there's a chance that they can actually reclaim a spot or like even improve more, right? Because they're gonna be needing it. But anyway, yes, I think there's really not much of movement for the second page, unlike for the third. I mean, with that awesome win coming from Team RQ, they moved up 2 spots. Same thing with YOODO Alliance. I mean, they did finish at 2nd place from the previous match, or like from this match. So I guess you can say that it's a good start for both of the teams.
Yeah, it is. And with this sort of performance, it does revive their hopes of getting into at least number 2 by the end of tomorrow, because we still got a handful of games left. And if we look at it, YOODO Alliance and RQ, they have one more game to go for today. So if they can make that one game count, they could be out of page 3.
Yes. And speaking of games, again, would like to remind everyone that there is an ongoing community cup with a $500 prize pool for BAGETRON, like from BAGETRON rather. Yes, all you have to do is just click on the link that has been provided for you at the description, so you can get that chance on grabbing a lion's share of that $500 prize pool. So don't forget that. All this and more, because we're gonna be taking a short break. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Well, aggression is the name of the game at this point, so teams are already catching up, finishing matches with a double digit, which is absolutely great. But we are not done just yet. So welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 2 by Ruthless Esports. Still with us, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Yes, 2 more games to go for today, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be watching Group A versus Group C this time around. But before we go into the game, I want to remind all of you that this is currently happening, the Community Cup. Thank you so much to our battle partner for this season, BAGETRON. This is where it's all happening here, ladies and gentlemen. More than 100 live events at the moment, and it does not take you a single cent to register. In fact, you just have to win $500 if you do so. So check it out right now. Slots are limited. Link in the description.
Yes, sir. And also, if we reach this milestone, we have some giveaways, of course, for our favorite audience. We've got HyperX headsets, we've got AirPods, and of course, the major prize, which is an iPhone 15. But we have to reach those numbers and make sure that you have followed the steps, right? And of course, before taking a break a while ago, we did bring up this conversation that it seems to be that all of the teams that are winning the chicken dinners all coming from Indonesia. Is it going to be the same story now that we have, or like we are about to enter match number 5 this evening with Group A and Group B? Oh, Group C rather.
Yeah, Group A and Group C. So I mean, it is looking like that trend now. Like, even like RRU crew, I guess a lot of us didn't expect them to get the chicken dinner. They got the chicken dinner even. So maybe the next one, it could be another Indonesian team. Consider that for your prediction.
My head is already aching. But yes, we have to make a decision. We have to pick a team. Okay, let me try to get the vibe. Send me the energy. Okay, I can see again PERSIJA EVOS. So I'm lucking in PERSIJA EVOS. Red Queen for PERSIJA EVOS. There you go.
And I am going for the gods themselves. They were united.
Ooh.
Let's go again. They were united. Bam. Here we
And
go.
of course, we'd love to know about your team prediction as well. I'm not seeing anyone putting up their favorite teams down there. You also have to defend your choice, right? Why are they your favorite team? Or like, why do you think this is the best team that will win our match number 5 in SANHOK?
Yeah, you have to put in the justification together, alright? It's not just putting in the name and letting it go, alright? There has to be a justification because we'd like to hear your thoughts as well. You've been hearing our thoughts for hours and hours and hours. We'd like to hear yours as well. Put in the comment section, do you think another Indonesian team might get it? Or this will be broken by a team from another region?
That is the big question right there. So far, nobody's doing that just yet. It's all red and white. So I'm pretty sure the Indonesian fans out there really very proud. I can see a lot of hashtags happening. Indo Pride right there. So make some noise, Indonesia!
Okay, imagining that I can hear the crowd right now, okay? The crowd is going wow! Woo! Yay! Alright. And if Indonesia can really take home the final 2 chicken dinners for today, I mean, this is it's an insane day for Team Indonesia. It is a great day for service for teams from for the fans from Indonesia, because we noticed that a lot of you have to support your favorite team, especially when it comes to Indonesian teams. There will be a lot of fans watching this.
Oh, definitely. I mean, it's always Indonesia that's dominating the lobby. I mean, so far what is happening is that okay, we can see at least 3 Indonesian teams in the overall rankings, but right now for this day specifically, all the teams that got the winner chicken dinner came from Indonesia. Morph GPX even won chicken dinners back to back. So that is how strong Indonesian teams right at this moment. We don't know exactly what is going on or if there's a magic right now coming from Indonesia, but man, whatever formula they are on right now, it seems to be working out for them.
Yeah, whatever it is, right? Whatever it is, we can't really say that one formula, because although they come from the same region, the once they got the chicken dinner from different teams, well, except for Morph GPX and even like a different map, so it's kind of hard to tell. I guess it's just like the momentum of or the hype that the Indonesian teams have right now because of from the comments. I mean, you know, you're getting that energy, that vibe from the fans that kind of help push your motivation to give back to the fans.
I will agree with you, Sir Cloud, 100%, because that's it, right? You always have to show your love and support for your teams, like what I said, and I did say this time and again, they always need that energy to get through all of the 6 matches that they have for every tournament. I mean, it really helps if they can feel that they are supported and backed up by the whole country or by the whole nation. So let's see what's going to happen, because fights are already starting here in SANHOK.
Well, you want action, Team Indonesia. Here you got it. RRQ, Kagendra. Is there another team? Okay, not too sure. Okay, we get a clear visual soon. But now we do it. So it's RRQ, Leon, knocking down the Peko. And here we go. RRQ, they're losing players right now with Hexas currently on his knees. No mercy. The last man, no mercy. He tries to fight back with M249. But the jump shot from Frenzy shut him down.
Yeah, but from that exchange, they also lost 0, so that brings them down to just 3 players. Unfortunately, though, for the side of RAQ, after getting that winner chicken dinner, they're supposed to be hot, right? Their fingers are supposed to be on fire. But I guess it really boils down on how effective your communication and how you break down those information. So I mean, from that moment or in that moment, the most effective would be, their opponent. So it's, I mean, they're the first team to be eliminated. So better luck next time. Anyway, getting into Paradise Resort, we've got NB Esports versus D Savior. And again, Genesis Esports is just right there, very close in Paradise. We've always known them to always take this spot as well, but this time it's NB and D Savior. Is Genesis Esports gonna join though?
They seem to have compound though, so this is quite a rare occasion that Genesis Esports is like, okay, we're interested in Paradise Resort, because all this while, for the longest time since even PESL even, Genesis Esports is not willing to let go of Paradise Resort, especially with their against D Xavier. Maybe this time, because there's like NB Esports in the mix, they're like, okay, we don't want to be part of this. It's just like too much for us.
Too big of a risk, right? And 3 squads in just one area is really deadly, if you're going to ask me. But we did ask for a crazy circle in SANHOK Circle, and just look at it. We've got 40% at least of water inside the safe zone. So man, this is gonna be wild.
Oh yeah, if it goes all the way up north, finally we have a fairly challenging goal. But let's see here. For NB Esports, if they want to go out, same goes for D Xavier, because they got these two teams locked on to each other. Must win the fight before they can rotate up north. So this might either take a while or a quick finish.
And the good thing about this is that, okay, they can go on and like continue on having this standoff without really having to engage with one another, right? Because this is still part of the zone. But then again, there's actually like a lot of teams that will be coming from the southern part of SANHOK. So man, I do believe that if they wait a little, I mean, if they wait more, this is gonna be a party here in a Paradise Resort, because everyone would be seeking refuge.
You know what? That could possibly happen. And if that happens, more teams will come by. But Hugo! Oh man, he had the first shot, but the flick from Sek took him instead, and it was a DBS. So Hugo without it, I mean, we all know that, like.
And yes, the fight continues on between these two players, and just like what we said, I mean, PERSIJA EVOS is looking to get into the mix as well, because they are really headed towards that way. And right behind PERSIJA EVOS are the boys coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. And man, like I said, I mean, Paradise Resort will be fully occupied.
Yeah, so they gotta make this fast, right? They cannot spend time here in case another team does come by and a third-party situation might happen. So if they spend too much time here lingering around, you know, who knows? Maybe even like GE, because the last time we saw them, they weren't too far from this area.
Here we go. Lots of exchange happening right now. Old Frankie, man, he was all alone inside that building. So the percentage of him actually surviving that is pretty low. And right now we've got 2 players come from NB Esports raiding this building right here. So this is going to be a 2v2 situation. Sek now goes in for the charge. This boy was able to shut down Paladin from that exchange. But the fight is not over just yet, because this boy is very low in HP. And we've gotten Rich right here trying to do a massive spray up against that last player coming from D Savior, and was successful. But then again, NB, you need to be aware of the fact that PERSIJA EVOS is slowly surrounding you guys.
Yeah, this is what we talked about. Like, another team might pass by, and it happened to be PERSIJA EVOS. Now, PERSIJA EVOS, they're rounding NB Esports. I'm not confident about the amount of loot that they still have inside Paradise Resort was shared between 2 teams, and that could be the opportunity that PERSIJA EVOS take to try to overcome them, considering that they're kind of low on loot. ZXI has BTI in front of him. ZXI will lose the fight against Yuhai or Superboy, and unfortunately he is too far away from teammates to be saved.
Yeah, lost the element of surprise there for that player. Megamind is currently knocked down, coming from XERXIA, and they have made their way inside Paradise Resort as well. And NB Esports, man, they are sandwiched.
Yeah, and Persia has to join in. My goodness, this is going to be the yummiest sandwich that they've ever had. But Luxy long range onto ERXIA. Wow, knocking him down and now firing onto Luxy. Lucky enough, he's able to evade that last shot.
Not out of the woods just yet, XERXIA. Okay, going for the pickup and Feast Boy right there, man. I do feel a little bit of pity for this player. I mean, this is one situation that you don't want to be in, right? I mean, you are the last player coming from your team, and the chances of you actually pulling off a very good gameplay out of this situation, man, it is almost close to impossible, right? And BN United also trying to check in Paradise Resort. So again, this is like 4 squads inside one location.
Oh, but the party is not over yet. BN United has arrived. Oh man, this place is no longer paradise. This place is a hell resort at this moment. NB Esports eliminated, and next it could be BN United if Ahihi doesn't do anything.
Yeah, Ahihi. You need to do something, man.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
Three active players though for the side of BN United, and we've got Ahihi cooking up this nade, getting to throw up against PERSIJA, but he completely missed Misery, and now he is taking some damage, but this time coming from Dewa United.
Oh, Red Face jumps by immediately knocked out by RNG from XERXIA. My oh my, how many more teams are they expecting to come to this party? I think the answer would be, as a minimum, another team's approaching. That could be BIGETRON.
Yes, sir. But we did say this, that, you know, a lot of the teams will be headed towards this way. And now Luxy, man! Oh, it's the end of the line for Luxy right there. RNJ just made sure of that one, but it's currently domination by Team XERXIA over here. 2 players remaining on the side of BN United, and right now they are trying to go head-to-head, confronting Dewa United.
Oh, it's Dewa United. Hello, Dewa United to the party. Man, oh my. And we'll stage 2 at this moment. And now Dewa United. You're knocking down RNG. RNG calling up for help. His teammates are there. But look at the elimination feed. Lapa. On to Dewa United. What is this mess?
Here we go. This is one resort. I do not want to check in because I don't feel like anybody's coming out of here alive. There's just a lot of players in this area. Daybot goes down. Misery on the other end. We've got Nukes on top of him, but he is the only player active for Dewa United. Can he be the saving grace, the knight in shining armor for Dewa United? But oh man, BN United. Oh, BN. Yes, BN United. Everyone is united. Okay. Needs to actually charge now to not miss this opportunity to wipe out Dewa United.
Oh, Dewa United now in trouble. Oh my goodness. NIGMA Galaxy is here as well. And not too far away, of course, BIGETRON Red Villains, but NIGMA Galaxy focusing on the BIGETRON Red Villains. Oh, close at the right timing. Lord not able to land the nade inside of the building. Far still alive, but not for long as he got knocked down by Coops. So Boysil is dead on the Coops. Man, this is becoming a big mess between the two.
Oh man, this is a bloodbath here in SANHOK. I mean, I cannot see green anymore. I only see red. NIGMA Galaxy goes down with just 3 plays remaining and still fighting it off against BIGETRON Red Villas. Frick cooking up this nade. Wants to put down Boysil, but couldn't find an angle to work for him. Now Frick, on the other hand, was able to shut down Lepar from that angle.
Oh, now comes in Boysil on the other side. Lord with the nade. Okay, Boysil, he's up, but can that nade reach him? I think it's possible. Oh no, it did not connect. The second nade will be cooked up by Lord. But Boysil now, he is picking up his energy drink at the same time. Lord now is going to charge in with the UMP. 1v1, mano a mano with Boysil. He sees Boysil and now Lord clipped down by... Oh no, oh no. Boysil doesn't know that he's on the other side. Lord sees him, but not pulling the trigger yet.
Here we go, Lord calling on his angels right here. Raouf comes to the rescue, and this is the perfect pitch right now to corner BIGETRON Red Villains. There you go, ladies and gents. BTR has been eliminated. 4 elimination points goes to NIGMA Galaxy.
Oh man, here we go. Contra now onto AGONxI8. We got Leon here. Very different from the previous round. This round is just back-to-back fights. And Leon is not done yet. Now on to him. Farlock is currently on his knees. IQQ. Big shot by Leon. 2 knockdowns back-to-back.
Oh my goodness, a lot of trades happening simultaneously, and this is what we want. Currently dominating here in SANHOK would be Kagendra, but Leon 1 HP. What is he gonna do? AGONxI8 on the other side of town. Okay, we've got 2 active players for this team, and right now Noob has his eyes on Flyboy. Can Flyboy spread his wings this time?
Oh yeah, now he has to fly. He has to find a way to exit, but AGONxI8, okay, they're not going all in onto him. Okay, wait, they're kind of spread out right now. I guess they're kind of distracted between Flyboy and Leon. And Leon finishes off Farlock, and now Leon, he's charging onto Noob. Oh man, these guys, they're in Rambo mode now.
Yeah, these guys are not making us catch our breath. It's action after action. Leon cooking up that, ready to charge up to Blade. Can he be accurate? Okay, maybe he was able to give up that damage, but not quite so to put him down. But Blade's gonna be answering back to Leon right here. But you know what, Kagendra, they don't have the advantage. It's a 2v1 situation, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, but he's still going for it though. Nate can knock down 1. Okay, looks like it won't be the case. But now Blade knows the presence on Leon now has to deal with 2.
Ooh.
Left and right. There's no way you can swing that. And he's been taken out. And now AGONxI8, at least they salvage 1. But now they have Flyboy to deal with.
Blade and Noob for the win, going up against Flyboy. Let's see if they can do this one. Flyboy trying to do a massive counter as well, but Noob slowly charging in, trying to do a sneaky attack. Blade answers back. Frenzy goes down. Noob goes down as well.
Oh my goodness, Leon. There's still a slight chance for him to be saved. But now Flyboy has to do the business. Okay, he has a run. Winning against AGONxI8, hero of Kagendra!
Oh man, the trades are never gonna be stopping at this point. Megamind taking in some damage coming from Master Smile of Genesis Esports, but Master Smile needs to recuperate as well because Chopper did a massive counter with that nade and he is going out for more.
Ooh. My goodness, I need to catch my breath after all that, Red Queen. That was insane. But you know what? It is still not stopping yet. Now we have Genesis Esports against Smile. He wishes to smile if he's able to land the name, but he wants to finish off RNJ. Okay, so that's a point in the Smile. But you know what? Smile only has a level 1 vest and level 1 helmet. I guess that's one of the reasons why he is not making the aggressive approach.
Yes, here we go. T2K versus Hale right now. One of the players currently knocked down, so it's T2K probably that's been winning the fight. But I'm just checking everyone's position at this moment. XERXIA, okay, they have possibility to gatekeep YOODO Alliance, but YOODO, man, they are doing so good. Right at this moment, we can see Kalik over here going up, trying to get a very good vantage point right to take down XERXIA. Megamind holding a nade onto his hands, just really getting that information before he throws it in. T2K trying to recuperate because 2 of the players currently knocked down, and Hale is still trying to get to attack.
Oh yeah, XMPL now. Okay, XMPL. Micro Uzi has a nade though. He can toss the nade, but I guess because of the angle and the door, it's easy for him, but he still uses his trusty Micro Uzi for XMPL. Net down. Looks like it's a counter nade from the other side, and now he's on his knees in the blue. Same time, Sky only. Finished off by Jane from T2K. And Jane will head into the circle. Right now, we move back over to XERXIA versus Lions.
Okin to Love, however, did not make it to the safe zone because they were actually killed by the Blue Reaper himself. And now YOODO Alliance trying to get inside and move in forward, challenging up their opponents right here. We've got Flax on your screen trying to be Chef Curry right here. Oops, changed his mind. Pulls back the nade, and right now they are going for Megamind and Earth. Who will win the fight?
Okay, here we go. Nade on the hands on. Here we're tossing on to the outside, but we have us in finish off. And it's gonna be YOODO Alliance finishing off XERXIA in the pursuit to get into the goal.
Yes, just what I said. YOODO Alliance, they have that momentum, and now they are showing us right. And now they would want to, of course, improve their overall rankings. They are on a mission, which we all love to see. But you know what? Kaluk is in big trouble right now because he is on the ground. Genesis Esports gatekeeping YOODO Alliance, but it is all Master Smile up in here. Where is the rest of Genesis?
Unfortunately, YOODO Alliance must one player, and yes, Myrna will be the one to finish him off. Jane will be taken out of the game as well, so T2K is out at number 6. Oh my, we're at 5 and we only got like 5 teams left. This round is the total opposite of the previous.
I already feel like I am rapping right here. I mean, these teams are not stopping engaging with one another. Carry keeping an eye on GPX, crawling desperate back to his team, hoping for a revive. But you know what? It seems like they are letting him do that because they are baiting him.
Here we go on the outside of blue. Round B. Can we get that? No! Even if it's time to heal in the blue, stage 5, at the amount of health that he has, I don't think he'll be able to make it anyway.
Yeah, and Rauf wasn't playing a while ago, so welcome to the game. Not quite sure where he actually stepped into the game, but yes, I do love to see Rauf. He has been very effective with the gunfights as well. And from the kill feed, it's Pepank right now has been sent back to the lobby. And Lord, right at this moment, it's just looking at the 2 players coming from YOODO Alliance. But YOODO Alliance, do you even know that Lord is right here in front of you?
Well, now they do! Whoa! That nade almost knocked down Lord. Man, but counting his lucky stars after the nade now, given the opportunity to heal after evading the second nade, but he has a clear view of where the members of YOODO Alliance are at. Flags together, they're charging on the Lord. Lord has to do something before they come face to face together with him. Lord prepping his nade. He's aiming on the YOODO Alliance. This nade will lower their health. Enough will finish them off.
That's how you do it. I mean, 2v1 situation. Lord says, okay, no problem. I'm gonna punish this, guys. And now YOODO Alliance has been eliminated, which brings us down to just 4 teams remaining. 4 players more coming from the side of Genesis Esports, so they have the advantage. For the rest of the teams, we've got Kagendra and Morph GPX having 2 members, NIGMA Galaxy with just 1.
NIGMA Galaxy, only 1 player. Let's see how far he can go. But it's actually good for Genesis Esports, still with a full squad. And right now, Genesis Esports, not in a full squad, they have the momentum because they have 5 eliminations. Okay, speaking about Esports, we have them on screen right now. Gen West with a Molly, toss onto Lord. Gonna be bang, finishing off Lord instead. So now, with that, we have 3 teams left.
Okay, things are beginning to be interesting. We've got Cleon right behind this boulder right here, just anticipating the attack coming from Genesis Esports. Okay, we can see some nades being thrown by Frenzy from Kagendra, but then again, we're talking about just like 2 players left for the side of Kagendra. But I think the attention for Genesis Esports is quite split because they have Kagendra and Morph GPX to deal with.
Oh yeah, that split could kind of help each other. But if I kind of assess the situation based on like where they are right now, if we look at it, GE, number 1, they have better control of the circle. Now they have a full squad. Number 3, they kind of had the high ground. So it's still looking really Genesis Esports get the chicken dinner, unless if somehow Morph GPS and can split Genesis Esports apart.
Yes. Well, Yeah, I can see the same thing as well. Genesis Esports, although they have the number advantage, they are pretty distracted. And there you go. It was a nade from Frenzy that put Zai down.
Oh, this is their opening. Flyboy actually going in. He want to finish off Zai, but at the same time collecting information. Zai will be wrapped by Flyboy. Frenzy will knock down West. And looks like what we talked might come true, but we're not over yet as Genesis Esports still has 2 active players at this moment. We got Smile on one side, his other teammates on the other side. Mob JPX, we got Clee, but he doesn't have the circle. He'll be forced to move with Frenzy just right beside him. DBA has on Frenzy. Frenzy will be focusing on the Cleon. Cleon spotted out. Frenzy takes him out. Will force him to move, exposing himself to Genesis Esports. All Genesis needs to do is just converge onto him and take home this chicken dinner, breaking the cup Indonesia.
Are they going to be, engaging right ahead, or will they go for the pickup? Because, man, that would be a great advantage up against this one player left for Kagendra. Frenzy trying to make it happen. Of course, he would want to be the saving grace and the hero for Kagendra. But, man, 3v1 situation, it is going to be tough. He doesn't have any mollies. He doesn't have any nades. Because that could be, like, a substantial difference, right? He could go for the nade over to those 2 players of Genesis. But right now, he's going up against Merna Boy. But, man, it didn't have that much choice, but still a very good try coming from Kagendra, and placing it at second is not bad at all. I believe it's still a double-digit score for Kagendra.
I believe so as well, but whew, finally we can catch our breath.
Exactly.
I mean, this is probably the most back-to-back fights that we have seen so far in this tournament. Non-stop from from that Paradise Resort fight all the way to the end.
We have to blame the circle though, because we already know that there will be a lot of teams that will be coming from the southern part, and Paradise Resort is actually one of the prime locations, because you don't want to be out there in the open just running blindly, because SANHOK is known for a lot of ambushes, a lot of snakes, and a lot of CQC fights. So you would want to go for like a solid building there, solid wall. So Paradise Resort is actually one of the places.
Yeah, you're right. That is like the travel to a different country, that's like the immigration. So you have to pass through it, and all the teams decided to check in at about the same timing, and it became what's the best word to describe it? It became congested, yeah.
It became the checkpoint, so to speak. Myrna Boy, okay, he got the MVP title with 5 elimination points and 659 worth of damage output, and a total of 62.5% team contribution. So again, Genesis, they've had all the advantages, but they've had all the advantage, but it was a close call though. It was a close call. They almost did not get that winner chicken dinner.
I do agree. It wasn't an easy one. I mean, it was surrounded by a lot of teams, and they need to deal with a lot of teams coming to their direction too. For the match group, Shopper, and then you got West, and then you got Boy here. So, Genesis Esports really showing up here, but it's okay. They still got the chicken dinner. I believe they still got more points than XERXIA. But XERXIA, I think they got a good amount of points as well. You know what? It's kind of hard to tell just because of how fast the action is and how fast the camera just changes. Of so much is happening at the same time. But we don't need to make our calculations anymore. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone has something.
Well, to be honest, I do hope the security guards won't be knocking on my door, because I keep on shouting here. I feel like I'm disturbing the neighbors already, but it's okay. As long as I can give you guys a very good show, then I'm happy.
Yeah, I do worry for one of these days, like it's just going to come banging down my door or something as well. I mean, that case with home casting, right? You don't know like how the neighbors are.
But that's what we all love, right? I mean, this is what battle royale is for me. Non-stop action. It's back-to-back action really coming from the teams, and that's exactly what we got from SANHOK. This is by far the I can see the most hyped map that I've casted for the playoffs, and this is just what, like day number 4?
Yeah, this is like the most hate map. Will it have like the most insane clutch moment? Like this is the most insane overall. The most insane event in a single map. I mean, I lost count at some point, like who's who, what's what, how many, and all that. But thanks automation, thanks to production as well, they summarized the points for us. And talking about summarizing, now we have the overall ranking here. And interesting that XERXIA is the only team without a chicken dinner on page 1.
Yeah, but still, I mean, with the triple-digit score, not bad at all. Even though without a chicken dinner, man, they are still clutching it. And just look at the overall rankings. 2, 3, and 4, all Indonesia teams, right? But from the chicken dinner feed, I guess the streak has been broken because it was a Myanmar team that actually won this time.
Oh yeah, okay, so bringing a little bit of diversity to our chicken list today. On page number 2, let's see here. So 7-9 without a chicken dinner. Same goes for surprisingly STALWART esports, despite how well they have been doing, but they have yet to secure a chicken dinner. If we look at like the placement points, they kind of depended more on the elimination points instead, and it's showing through their firepower in almost every game.
And YOODO Alliance seems to continue to rank up once again, ladies and gents, which is absolutely good. NB Esports moved up 1 spot as well with 66 points. And for the bottom 3, it's still Hale, it is still BN United, and D Savior, unfortunately.
And there's some movement here for like teams like YOODO Alliance. They're starting up slowly but surely, and they still they have ended today. They played 16 games, so the only 4 games will be played tomorrow. So the 4 games could still bring them out to page number 2 at least. So YOODO Alliance, they're like a team that other teams should start to pay attention to, just on how they are starting to build themselves.
Well, that's it, right? You always have to give your 100% as long as there is still a chance to improve, as long as there's a chance for you to prove yourselves that you guys are worthy, you guys can actually catch up to those numbers, that it is okay. I mean, this is already second to the last day, right? We still have 1 more day tomorrow before our week number 1 ends. But we're going to be talking more of that one when we come back. So, guys, please don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Oh man, because of all that action. That felt like the shortest ever. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2. And if you missed that previous round, it's worth a replay because just action all the way from the start to the finish. My name is XERXIA together with Red Queen Game. Will we see the same thing again for the final round?
Oh man. I cannot answer because there's a part of me that would want to like catch my breath, but there's also that part of me that would want to see action happen every time, right? Everyone seems to be thirsty for kills, which is good because we are definitely highly entertained, I might say. So this is what we want from the start, right? Like pure action coming from the teams and just witnessing epic battles happen from all of the games. But we've come to the final game this evening.
Yes, it is already the final game. Like today's kind of fast. Yeah, it is slightly faster than yesterday. For some, yeah, slightly faster. But you know what? What's not fast is our event. It's running out of slots. So you guys gotta check out BIGETRON right now, who's our battle partner for this season. More than 100 events live. Join one of the community events and stand a chance to win part of the $500 prize pool. And if you want to know how to get into this, the link is in the description, in the comments, or in the description of wherever you're watching this live stream. Slots are limited. Make sure you check it out. Registration is free. No reason for you not to.
And it's amazing, right? What technology has already done for us. I mean, you can already earn moolah anywhere. I mean, BIGETRON offers just that. So if you haven't downloaded it on your phones, man, you are missing out. And also to remind you guys that we have some giveaways, of course, for our favorite audience right now who's currently tuned in. We've got HyperX headphones, we've got AirPods, and of course iPhone 15. And there are some steps to be followed, so make sure that you do just that.
Yes, make sure you follow us because action is not stopping yet, ladies and gentlemen. Follow the social medias of Ruthless8 Esports as well because there will be more tournaments like in the future. And we're still not done yet with the season. We're like kind of like halfway through. Do show your support to Ruthless8 Esports by following them because without your support, they wouldn't be here as well.
Exactly. I mean, can you imagine? Without Ruthless8 Esports, nobody's gonna give you guys a very good and spectacular games and tournament to keep the community alive. So might as well subscribe, follow them on all of their social media platform. We've got TikTok where they post and upload the highlights coming from their tournaments. So make sure that you follow that one. And again, Group A is going to be taking the rest now. So it's Group B versus Group C for our final game this evening. And also, you know what, Sir Cloud? I would like to remind everyone, hey, if you guys are having fun with the game and your casters, why don't you give us some love as well? We would highly appreciate that one. Give us some, follow, like, and maybe subscribe to our social media handles as well. We've got TikTok, which is, again, a partner for this tournament. We also got Facebook and Instagram. So we'd love for you to say hi.
Hi. Yeah. That's how I respond in advance. So you guys need to return the favor, alright? But now, cast the prediction time. Bam, bam, bam.
Oh,
ladies first.
Okay, checking out the teams, of course, we've got Group B versus Group C. Hard to say right now, but I do feel like I'm gonna be witnessing some sort of huge energy coming from this team. You know what? I feel like Morph GPX is gunning for their third winner chicken dinner just for this day.
Oh man, I was thinking the same. My goodness, you read my mind there.
Great minds.
Okay. You kind of stole my prediction away. So Red Queen takes GPX. Okay. Red Queen takes. Yeah, Red Queen takes Morph GPX. I'm gonna go for the team that almost got the chicken dinner for Morph GPX. They were united again. They were united. Bam!
You know
Let's
what?
go.
Just to be honest, Sir Cloud, that is one of my choices. So.
Oh man! Okay.
We are totally connected right now. So, guys, I mean, it's your turn. Come join the fun. Please do comment down below which of the teams you think is going to be winning the final chicken dinner. And of course, don't forget that you have to tell us why.
Yes. Give us a reason as well. Like, don't just put in the name. Put in the whole conversation because we really want to know your thoughts on why. Like for us, it's like, hey, maybe we have this Indonesian streak running and we're kind of feeling it. At least explain our choice. So you guys put in as well because we really want to know the community things about the performance of the teams, what you think about this tournament, want to see more in the future. You know, this sort of feedback does help us to build a more exciting community or ecosystem in the future for future shows.
Well, that's the whole point of being in a community, right? We are here to entertain you guys. We are here to cast or like tell you what is happening from each of the games. The players are giving you their best performance and just really proving their, you know, that they are the best among the rest. And as for you audience, well, this is your part. You have to engage also with us casters. Right? I'm not demanding, just really saying. No, but it's a nice conversation, right? We are here watching the game. We are here in the community. So might as well like have a healthy discussion, so to speak, right? No toxicity, because we don't want toxicity. Let's let the team, you know, decide their fate inside the battlefield. Let's make them do the talking.
Yeah, make them do the talking through their gameplay, whoever they want to pick off, whoever they want to take against. We just cheer for our favorite team, right? So yeah, keep the pod comments going, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm pretty sure after the tournament ends, obviously they'll be watching back at their replays. They want to know what happened. They want to study for the next. At the same time, I'm pretty sure they'll take their time to also read on what you guys their performance. So leave something nice for them because although they might not be respond to every single one of you, but I'm pretty sure that they do read and they take into feedback on whatever that you say about their performance.
Yes, sir, absolutely right. And also, you know what, Sir Cloud, I'm still hoping, you know, especially for the teams that are playing with their second stringers. I know this is like a huge pressure on their part because like they're not really accustomed yet on how the games are played in the pro leagues, but you know there is a reason why you have been chosen to you know in your respective teams, right? So it means that they see something good in you, they see that potential. So I do hope that you guys make it or like prove your gameplay and be creative when it comes to your strategy and your gameplay inside the battlefield. But yes, we are down to our final game, ladies and gentlemen, and we are going to have it in the El Clasico map of ERANGEL. So, what are we waiting for? Let's start the game.
Let's start the game, man! This time around, whenever it's ERANGEL, we always tend to look at the Pachinki fight, the potential Pachinki fight. But because the Xavier is not playing this time, NIGMA, Galaxy, they're playing there in two different groups, so we might not see the first round there inside of Pachinki. So we can probably brush that aside for now and put our focus onto other areas. Look at the flap, it is from mid to the base up to somewhere around the areas like Mishki. I want to say like Novo might have a clash, but looking at the teams are gliding, looks like it might not. So there is possibility that this round it might be a simpler start or a peace start to most of the teams at least.
Yes, sir. And just to keep tabs on, you know, our top players from the playoffs, it's 4MV East 922 still leading the charge, or like sitting on the throne when it comes to the most knockouts, most damage, and of course for the MVP title. Is it going to change? I don't think so, because it's a huge number. But of course, we're not taking out the possibility that other players might be able to actually overtake that throne. But yes, there is a fight happening right now. GLU squad, man, dominating this clash. Poor player right there doesn't have anything to defend himself with.
Yeah, immediately knocked down. So that is going to be first blood very, very early on. But you know what? The noble fight is still happening between esports and BN United. So we'll probably zoom in onto there at some point. But for GLU Squad Esports, happy to take the first point in the era of Fairy here. They had everything. They had the numbers. They even had a weapon. They have a vehicle. Our esports time. Knows that. First knockdown. Switches over to an AK. Gets a second knockdown. Can he get one? But his ammunition is too low. He had to reload. But United didn't give him that chance. But now STALWART Esports is rushing him. Break-taking action. And did they manage to save his teammate? Unfortunately not. Nerzet will be eliminated.
Yeah, I can see the frustration right there coming from Scry. I mean, he just punched the heck out of the player right there. I mean, they were a little too late, but it's a good effort coming from Nertzer right there, putting down not just one, but two players coming from the opposition. And that brings down BN United to a great disadvantage, considering that they lost 3 of their members. But still, Nertze is one of, I can say, effective players coming from STALWART Esports. To be honest, they are all effective players, right? But BN United, I don't think he stands a chance right here.
Oh, okay. Unless he can win this to Scry. He opens up the door. A little bit of a bait there to Scry. Scry shot it through, but his opponent's not there. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he still got a lit. Oh, okay, interesting enough. But BN United looks like they're going to have an early supper this time. This is going to be AGONxI8 versus GLU Squad Esports.
Yes, sir. And 2 down, 2 more to go. So it's just Falak and IQQ over here. Falak, good thing he has a DP28. Oh, back-to-back DP28, I can say. Which is, I can say, a good gun to have. The damage output is great. The number of bullets in one clip is also outstanding. So it's a good weapon to have. But, man, IQQ.
Wow.
Down punk, from that angle. So GLU Squad, man, they're only playing with just one player left.
Wow, AGONxI8, they are fighting back. And they're not done yet. They want revenge. They know that there's one more left, and that's going to be well. Is he going to be well, or is he going to be after this?
Well, we just have to wait and see, though, because, well, he needs to do well, really. But again, it's gonna be hard. He will definitely struggle, and AGONxI8 would, of course, capitalize on that fact. I mean, who wouldn't, right? I mean, they got the whole squad almost wiped off. They're just waiting or like looking for this last player. Of course, you would want to acquire that one.
Yeah, for him to do well, he cannot dwell on the past. Especially when all teammates have fell. So I'm trying here. But 1v2, can he do well? Okay, okay, I'll stop.
It would be swell if he can do well.
Oh
no, just kidding. I know I run out of words, but it's a great rhyming there that you did, Sir Kava. Here comes well. All right, he's just being quiet. Okay, just anticipating the attack coming from AGONxI8 for here. Pretty close with one another. But yeah, I don't think they have a clue where to find him at this point. So Falak just keeps on like surveying the ground, hopping in on his buggy right here, and well, just remaining quiet at this point.
I see what you did there, I see what you did. I mean, this guy's IGN is just so memeable at this station. But okay, he made his move, but he moved when AGONxI8 left. So looks like AGONxI8 they gave up. Well, he's safe now.
All right. It's also not a good start, though, for the side of AGONxI8, even though they won that battle, but they lost 2 of the players in the process, and it looks like they're giving up because they are moving away from that spot. So, Well is already smiling, pretty sure.
Yeah, probably to them it's like, okay, we don't have enough loot anyway, so it's not going to be worth it for us to like force ourselves to get that player. We might as well go somewhere else, loot up, get better weaponry, and we'll see later on. So now with only him as that one single player left, let's see what he can do to survive. And speaking about survival, 7 element. Ooh, AGONxI8, they'll go to this area, but 7 element is there. And I guess with that a warning shot onto them, they would choose to go to somewhere else.
Or like maybe calling them out, like, hey, we are here. Would you want to challenge us up? Because we need some more kill points and we want to add you up on our scoreboard. And there you go, YOLO again! Oh man! Oh man, the way that he put down Goku Ball was just all confidence.
Wow, this guy. We've with him for a few rounds now. It's nice to see him again. And the moment we see him, he puts up something like that. That's great. But for Boom Esports, now that they know that they're the man advantage, well, they will go all in. But before that, YOLO picks up his trophy.
And there you go. The Wolf Pack is getting into position. Would want to go in for that pinch and try to corner, of course, the 7 elements. They want 7 element to actually be right there in the middle. It will be easier for them to actually knock him out. But of course, it all boils down on how good the execution will be. I feel like they're going to be heading for a 2-2 split this time.
A 2-2 split. But they need to gather information first before they do that. They don't want to get picked off one. But now we move over to Devil United. Nice shot by Chicho Galapa to counter there for Fala, knocking him down. And he will be eliminated by Lord. Oh my, that was a fast counter there. But Daybot, now his spots are circling around on the bike. Not one of the most first vehicles, I must say. And if Daybot can land that shot on the cubes, that will be another point to be picked up by him.
Alright, here we go. Let's see what is going to happen. T24 trying to make it work. He goes down as well. 7th element with 1 player active. But yeah, that was a very good effort coming from Boom Esports right there. I can already smell the aggression coming from this team. They are now showing their fans.
Oh yeah, Boom Esports. Could this be the moment for them to get the chicken dinner? Okay, we need to keep an eye on it, right? Because at this moment, Boom Esports, with the 4 elimination points collected, we can say welcome to Boom Esports to the 100 point club. Finally, they made their way there. Thanks to YOLO, I mean, YOLO's inclusion into the line all of a sudden has changed the dynamics of Boom.
Yeah, I believe so too. I mean, they continue on having good gameplays, which is absolutely fine. I mean, we've always seen this team to not have that consistency, but right now they are showing us just that. 13 teams we still have inside stage number 2, and I don't know why I'm speaking like YOODO over here, but let's see what's going to happen now that NB Esports is trying to fight it off against 4 Miracle Vibes.
Yeah, here we go. Miracle Vibes, NB Esports, the 2 Mongolian teams. It would be really interesting if we see a bout between the 2. 4 Miracle Vibes, they are circling around, so they seem to have some interest. Or maybe not. I'm not too sure just yet, because objectively they don't really need to force a fight. But it is the last game today, and it has me 4 Miracle Vibes. They have nothing to lose. They have a 60-point gap with the number 2 team, PPX. Whatever happens to them in this round, it's like, meh.
Yeah, it's pretty chill for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. I mean, they don't even, like, really work that hard. Not the same for Kagendra, though, because, again, they find themselves in between 2 teams, PERSIJA and Boom.
Oh, okay. And now they're coming in. Kagendra to Boom, Razy will be knocked down. Okay, very interesting here. Just as when we thought that was having an okay time, now they have Kagendra to deal with. Nice day for Achul, knocking down the row. Flyboy is still around though, and Flyboy might be the one to pick him up, but the rest of the career from Kagendra is on their way.
Alright, here we go. Here comes the backup. Here comes the spray coming from Chul right here. 2v1 situation. Oh, but he is receiving a little bit of help coming from YOLO. So what is going to be happening right here? Flyboy also trying to do some counter, but an exchange will be happening between Chul and Leon this time. Leon throws in the nade, but completely missed his target.
Man, where is YOLO when you need him? Achul Sends a bullet to the left, and now Flyboy trying to get away. He has an AK in hand. Achul almost looking up. Flyboy retreating back with the last tick of health. His teammate Leon is currently calling for help, but unless they take out Achul, they cannot save Leon.
Yes, sir, they cannot. Ooh, but a lot of squads will be coming in from behind. Zero goes down as well. Icy from STALWART Esports has now been sent back to the lobby, as well as Flyboy of Kagendra.
Woo! My goodness, Boom Esports, they're different this time. But for STALWART Esports, can't say the same for them as they got eliminated. PERSIJA EVOS. And it was them crashing onto STALWART Esports. So today hasn't been their day for STALWART Esports, but at least they are in the 100 bracket.
And they also need to get a move on because they are already part of the blue zone right here, and you don't want to overextend your stay because then that is going to be detrimental for the team. Freak being freaky, challenging up the boys coming from 4 Miracle Vibes, and what is this? What is Apex doing?
Honestly, I never knew that you can do that.
Exactly.
This is a new discovery for me. It's like, oh, you can do it? Okay. And yeah, we gotta think about it. Like, if a lot of players know this, like Apex can surprise them.
I mean, exactly. You wouldn't even anticipate that someone would be there. It's pretty hard to actually climb up that pole. I'm not exactly sure how he was able to do this, or was even that possible. So, man, I salute to you.
Okay, we need to try that out in game to see how he does that. I mean, if we can do it, there must be a way that. Well, we need to discover it. I mean, this game just, even though same map and all that, it still continues to surprise us.
Fistboy making a move up against Achul right here, coming from Boom Esports, but collecting information as well. I mean, knowledge is always power. You don't want to be rushing any judgments. You don't want to be reckless, especially at this point in the competition, second to the last day of the playoffs, week number 1. And so you just have to prepare yourselves because there are some more bonus points that will be coming for you. So again, you don't want to be, doing anything that will not go according to plan. Alter egos. Okay. Right here, just getting information as well. But Morph GPX Bobo Ho just got knocked down by Sem9.
Oh, not in action? Okay. Let's see what they can pull off here against Alter Ego. Dap is just behind them. Scar L in hand. They're on the outside of the circle. So they can either leave this, or they can try to go in for it. Now they have to make the decision because 30 more seconds and the zone will close. But looks like Alpha will make that decision for them. And Cal will be eliminated. Sem9 loses one.
Yeah, it's all exchange right up in here. Alter Ego as well has been knocked down. And if we're going to be looking at their situation, Morph GPX is already right down there in the middle. They have the biggest chance to do gatekeeping against Alter Ego and Sem9. But I do feel like Sem9 will be taking over that compound onto the northwestern side, very near where Morph GPX is currently staying at.
But on the other side, here we have it, Boom Esports. Now on to our Galaxy. But Boom Esports, because they're on the outside of the circle and they shot at NIGMA Galaxy, I wonder if they want to continue to pursue this angle or if they want to rotate somewhere else. They're on their vehicle. And it does seem that they are focusing onto one direction. So very likely that they will try to get through this area just across them. But there's Youth Squad Esports just in front of them as well. So, but it doesn't seem that the presence of Youth Squad Esports there. And it looks like they are moving somewhere else.
But it's, I mean, okay, if they move onto eastern side, or like if they head on north, right, they're gonna be dealing with NB, PERSIJA, and 4 Miracle Vibes. So I believe they don't have that much choice. They just have to go right there in the middle, perhaps.
Yeah, I guess you're right. What sort of decision will they take? They're still, the last we saw them, they're still lingering around. But for 4 Miracle Vibes, they know exactly what they're doing. They're keeping PERSIJA EVOS out. And they just eliminated them. Apex still in that interesting position, and with that sort of elevation that he has, well, he's giving information to all his teammates.
Very pure. Okay, this specific location right here is indeed lighting up as we speak. 10 teams remaining. We are already at the 4th stage. Again, just to keep you guys up to date, Kagendra, STE, 7 Element, PERSIJA, EVOS, AGONxI8, and BN United. All of those teams that were mentioned are all out of the game. And as you can see, we've got Coops right there smacked in the middle, surrounded by Boom and GLU. But yes, I do believe that NIGMA Galaxy has a little bit of that advantage, considering that they are already in position.
Yeah, NIGMA Galaxy, they know the presence of Boom. Somehow Boom managed to slide their way through. But now we're back on the Alter Ego. I think that, okay, this encounter have been happening for the longest time. But for SEM9, without Mickey, they lost one of their players. Now they're playing with 3 players. Alter Ego, 2 is on top of SEM9. So I would say that SEM9 maybe has to take down Alter Ego. If not, they might be overexposed if they move forward.
2 elimination points for SEM9 right here, working on with just the 3 players. And again, on top of them, we've got Alter Ego as well as Morph GPX. But right now, they need to decide whether or not they're going to be pushing in to get inside the zone. But they have to do that as soon as possible because, man, they are already running out of time. I mean, we're talking about just like 10 seconds before we get into stage 6. So it's going to be an interesting fight. W United, okay, Galak has run out of luck because, well, he's not part of the team right now. 9 teams, so to speak. That's what we have inside the game.
Oh. Wow, CMFxGSM just right behind them. But at the circle advantage, they can choose to move in first and gatekeep CMFxGSM from there. For Coops, he's gonna stop well, and finally, wow, well, survived that long, but still taken out by NIGMA Galaxy.
Yes, but they still have to deal with, Boom Esports, right? They kept quiet, but let's check it out later. Nooks coming from W United. Okay, cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up against CMFgSM. Now, Nooks just went outside, and now just trying to make it work with another angle right here. Cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw once again up against CMFgSM. Rowdy, our MVP. During the qualifiers, okay? I would want to see some magic, happen for Rowdy right here.
Well, if there's any rabbit that is going to pull out the hat, it has to be now. Because they are also chasing to go out of page number 3. The next opponent is going to be Dewa United. Now Dewa United is going to stop them from coming in, and Dewa United just going to take this fight. D46 burning on the 2nd floor, jumps down to me.
Okay, maybe he suffered some 2nd-degree burns right there. Nothing that he cannot fix, of course. The good thing about this is the fact that CMFgSM still playing with a complete set of players, so that is an advantage. And right now, again, I mean, this is no question. This is not even a surprise. It's domination by 4 Miracle Vibes.
Ooh! Wow! That nade from CMFgSM, the combo with D46 out. They were united, eliminating them at number 7. And both spots as well. Looks like they failed to make it through, and they are out as well. 4 Miracles now trying to get something out of NIGMA Galaxy through that long range. And if we can look at the current situation for 4 Miracle Vibes, they already got 6 elimination points and they have full squad. So 4 Miracle Vibes, who knows their next chicken dinner? But now, Manda defending this area against D46.
Oh man, that was an easy kill for NB Esports. I mean, D46 was already low in HP. There's Mono need to back away just a little because that vehicle is about to explode. But we are already looking at the final 5 teams for our final game. 6 elimination points goes to 4 Miracle Vibes. And of course, as always, they are looking out to get some more.
Oh my goodness, Rick Queen, look at the famous for all you know, they might get the chicken dinner. But okay, we still got 4 other teams that anything can happen. 4 Miracle Vibes, though they have advantage, they still need to defend the area against NIGMA Galaxy just right below them. And Raul is not in a good position. He has to get across. How is he going to do so? Only way for him to do so is for his teammates to give him enough cover fire.
Yeah, I mean, for Miracle Vibes, I don't know if this guys has a magnet or something. They seem to always attract the circle, right? It's as if they're not, the best team right now in the playoffs. I mean, the circle still has to give them some more, making the other teams really work, for the elimination points. Like Lord right here, behind this UAZ, trying to get Doc922, but couldn't seem to find an angle to work for him. But I feel like he is going for the hill up because he will be needing, all the firepower.
But you just look at the mini-map, right? Like, 4 Miracle Vibes covering all the angles onto NIGMA Galaxy, nowhere for them to go. And not only that, 4 Miracle Vibes, they have been pushing onto NIGMA Galaxy. They know that they have taken out members of NIGMA Galaxy. Now they have 2 more to deal with. Barrier with a nade onto Coops might be taken out. That first nade will not land on the Coops. Coops is still okay, but Coops will retreat back. But if he goes any further behind, it's going to be NB Esports for him.
Because for Miracle Vibes, they know that a fight is already happening onto the other side. They know where it is coming from. Lord! He goes down at the hands of Apex right here. Uh-oh, for Miracle Vibes, always kill hungry. Apex going in for Coops. Oh man, he spots him out and shuts him down. 9 elimination points for 4MV.
Now Mob GPS, we got Cleon here with a nice duck shot. Nicely done by Cleon. Taking out opponent, and now they got 5 elimination points all through Leon, but he spots out Mob, taking it out. Oh man, Red Queen, I have a feeling
that tonight's gonna be a good night. For 4 Miracle Vibes. Man. Okay, so we're down to more GPX and 4 Miracle Vibes. We've got Clay cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up to Doc922 over here. And what a nade! And Clayon wasn't able to actually put down Doc922. It was Pepang that was able to do so.
Okay, they even up the odds right now in terms of numbers. 3v3 GPX versus 4 Miracle Vibes. Both of these teams in their own chicken dinner. But if Mob GPX can score this chicken dinner, it's going to be in a day. They will break the record so far.
Oh yeah. Come on, I have this much faith in you guys. Come on. I'm not saying I want 4MV to lose, but man, they've already set a huge gap, for the rest of the teams. And even if they lose this one, it's not going to be effective to them whatsoever.
Yeah, I agree. It's more of like, okay, let's have something different in the mix, right? Like let's give a chance to other teams to score this, but they have to work it. It's not like it's gonna be given to them. They have to really work it out. And the final opponent, the big boss itself, the anime boss, is 4 Miracle Vibes. And now that the circle have shifted, both teams within the circle, it is still pretty much 50-50 between the two.
Yeah, just like what Rihanna said, work, 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 work. That's what you need to do, Morph GPX, to shut down the rest of 4 Miracle Vibes. I mean, if you want the chicken, if you want that food, you have to make all the advantages work for you. But here comes the strategy coming from both of the teams. It's a 2-1 split on the side of Morph GPX, but 4MV pretty much scattered around the circle.
Okay, they sent Apex to grab the vehicle, so maybe Apex is going to do a drive-by the information. Yes, he is. He's circling around. One member of Mob GPX with him, and Apex is being shot at. Now he has the information. He knows exactly where his opponent is at. This is relayed back to his other teammates, and now they know where to focus. Apex's vehicle blown up, but the trade back is that they Cleon instead.
Right. Cleon is currently knocked down, so that puts Morph GPX on a disadvantage because this is already a 3v2 situation. And East922, as you all know, he is the current MVP. Man, this is an unstoppable team, so to speak. So Morph GPX, man, you have to play your cards right. You have to make every shot accurate. You have the advantage, so just be patient, I guess.
Uh, okay, if I were to assess the situation, right? We got stage 8 circle. Very likely away from Mob GPX, and they are
Yeah.
the compound.
Okay.
So if you're in the compound, you kind of like have one direction, probably through the window, and it's easy
Oh
for
man.
Medical Vice to just aim at one direction and just wait for them to come out. Get the circle. Mob GPS is either they give themselves to the blue or they will be sacrificed to Medical Vibes.
Yeah, and Pepeng has been knocked down, so it's just Yoru all alone coming from the side of 4GPX right here. 4Miracle Vibes, this is an all-you-can-kill buffet, you know, for this team right here. And East 922, he has become impatient. He just went right in, and there you go, for MV. Once again, getting the winner chicken dinner, therefore setting huge number of points on the overall rankings, man. They are not really giving any chance at all for any of the teams to even catch up to whatever score they were able to put up on that board.
You know what, Red Queen? This reminds me of that meme. Has like The Simpsons, and there's this one character lying down, the other character is still punching him, and then someone else is saying, "Stop! He's dead! He's dead! Stop it!" Yeah, this is the exact situation that Medical Vibes is going right now.
Man, these guys, they mean business. That's what it is. And just look at all of them with that serious face and crossed arms. It's just like saying, oh man, do you dare to cross us?
The esports pose, we call it. Oh man, Medical Vibes. I'm pretty sure they will be all over the charts after this. Like, whether it's the MVP or top elimination or whatever, it is just them. And you know what? That kind of graphic designer, it's like, oh, all I need to do is just copy and paste from the same folder. This is all the same people.
Well, okay, I'm running out of words on how to describe this apex of a team, right? Okay, they're predators, really. I mean, right now it's all child's play for Miracle Vibes. I mean, it's very easy for them, making it look like, you know, the teams have not prepared well for this one. But then again, there's also that question that perhaps they're doing good because, you know, some of the teams are playing with their second stringers. So that's one theory, I guess, to acknowledge.
You know what? That's probably one, but we deny the fact that Medical Vibes is a high quality team. I mean, in PMPR South Asia, they've proven it. PMRC, they've proven it. Their next goal will be at the world stage. So, this could be the start. I mean, or more like a continuation because they did well in their local league. Now, speaking about Medical Vibes, we expect them to be all over like the stats, the match summary, and you name it. Is the highest eliminations, highest damage, highest as well. In between we have like Ruthless as well as Acho, that's fine. Yeah. But it's Medical Vibes all over.
Yeah, and plus, you know what, everyone has been labeling them as the rising stars of South Asia. So this is the kind of performance, I guess, that we do expect from them. And we'll be looking out for more accolades, right? Coming from Miracle Vibes. I mean, I'm pretty sure that this is not going to be the last of them.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not. Because we'll see them in the grand finals. Not lie. This kind of performance, you cannot deny them of the grand ticket. They will definitely be there. If they are somehow they're on the grand finals, I'm out of here.
Don't leave me. You left me once, Sir Cloud. Don't leave me again.
Almost. Oh, that didn't happen.
Okay. Longest elimination distance, ladies and gents, goes to Man Parang of Sem 9, 339 in total. And from this match, we've got 3 airdrops looted, 9 total headshots, and 197 throwables used.
Yep, so regular stats here say pretty balanced all over, including the airdrops looted. There was only that one round in SANHOK that there weren't any airdrops looted. So that was the only like kind of like an outlier. But this one is pretty steady, I must say. But you know what else is steady? It is Formidable Vibes. I'm starting to like have that feeling like you did. Like, what else are we going to talk about them? I mean, they have achieved everything.
Exactly. I mean, for now, it is really their show. I mean, this whole playoffs is all about them. Probably, you know what, we'll just be talking about those teams that will try their very best, of course, to try and catch up with the numbers. Like, you know, teams that are going to be coming in at second place, third place, and probably fourth place. But yes, I mean, we are not gonna talk anymore about For Miracle Vibes because I do feel like they have already built their foundation as early as now, and this is just the first week of the playoffs. Even the MVP goes to East 922, 50 elimination points, 10,863 damage output. I mean, goodness me.
Red Queen, as much as you don't want to talk about them, they're gonna shove it in your face. They're gonna show up in every stat. They're not gonna allow you to forget about them. And here it is again, East. Oh man. Yeah, why am I not surprised that all his other teammates there? And just to make it even sweeter, number 1 to number 4, it's all Formidable Vibes. Previously, like, we have a gap, like someone else was in between, but time is like stacked up, like Formidable Vibes everywhere. I think if I get $1 from I say Formidable Vibes at this point, I'll be rich.
Yeah, we'll be. Oh, production, can we get $1? You know, every time we mention For Miracle Vibes, or like every time For Miracle Vibes win. Just kidding. But yes, I mean, this guy's very, very aggressive for like an off-season tournament. But then again, they are the defending champions, so I guess they're just trying to live up to their reputation, or they have no intentions whatsoever to actually give up their thrones, even right here inside the Clash of Giants. And of course, what I don't see from the MVP title is Mo Top. Please bring him back.
Oh yeah, I miss looking at his graphic, right? Yeah, he shows up in probably the following stats that we might show to everyone. But you know, I'm disappointed with the stat. I'm disappointed at the fact that Baron is not there to complete the set.
Complete the set.
Yeah, to complete the set. You know, I'm trying to find those small little things to be disappointed of Formidable Vibes.
208 circles.
Oh man, oh my goodness.
208.
Guys, they don't need to play tomorrow. Like Formidable Vibes, just take the day off, okay?
Yeah, please take the day off. That's just kidding. But it's all Indonesian teams mostly. From the first page, I mean, we've got only T2K, XERXIA, and For Miracle Vibes that is not carrying the red and white flag.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for okay, so T2K at least representing Nepal is up there, page 1, not move from number 6. XERXIA from Thailand as well, up there number. On page 2, we got a couple of movers here. So Genesis Esports, despite their 4 chicken dinners, but it has been a lot of up and down for them.
Yeah.
So that's why they were pushed down to a page 2, the 4 chicken dinners.
They're not. I mean, they still need to be more aggressive when it comes to getting those elimination points rather than really focusing on getting the winner chicken dinner. As you all know, I mean, the placement points isn't as reliable as before. PUBG, they like risk, and so they just made sure that you guys would gun for getting the elimination points rather than, you know, getting to the latter stages of the game, I guess. But I can confidently say that for today, at least, the most improved team for me would be Boom Esports.
Boom. Yeah. I want to throw in what, since we're at the topic, right? I think Morph GPX, one of the most improved teams as well. I would give it to the both of them. I think they're pretty close in terms of level of improvement. I mean, Morph GPX, you gotta think about it, they also got a third chicken dinner. If it's not because of 4 miracle vibes.
Yes. Well, it looks like on the side of GLU Squad Esports right now, they're losing their touch somehow. But again, as you said, this is a different ball game for GLU Squad Esports. But then again, you know what I am most impressed about this team is the fact that they know how to do their homework, gather information, and just actually learn from their mistakes, which is very important because that shows, you know, how great they are when it comes to adaptability. So I'm also sure that this won't be like you know, the last of GLU Squad Esports. I'm pretty sure they're going to be going back to the drawing board, identify what is wrong, and just really talk it out with the rest of the team.
Yes, because after tomorrow we locked in the weekly bonus points. By Monday the points go to 0. So everyone will be on equal opportunity. So if GLU Squad Esports wants to really climb back, well, of course tomorrow is important, but if they really want to like reset themselves, Monday will be a good time as well. The points will be back to 0, so everyone will have the we'll start back at the same starting point. Now, the daily summary, in case you just joined us, ladies and gentlemen. The first chicken dinners taken by the Indonesians with Morph GPS came back to back. Genesis Esports from Myanmar was the team to beat that streak, and we had to end it with 4 miracle vibes.
Yes, of course. And again, you know, for the side of Genesis Esports, they were able to actually close 4 winner chicken dinners. The consistency is there, no doubt, right? But I guess when it comes to their rotation, they have to take advantage on like identifying like which of the areas are going to be highly populated every time we shift to another zone, so that they can balance it out with getting the placement and getting the elimination points as well. I think it's the same, right? For the Community Cup, it's going to be as interesting as the Clash of Giants, because we are talking about a $500 prize pool up for grabs. And again, the slots are now limited for sure, so you need to register now.
Yeah, for all you know, there's like 300 slots left. 3 slots, but we don't know, so you better click and register now as soon as possible. But also for tomorrow, since now we're ending the show, for tomorrow, do call your friends to watch this live stream to see the proudness that is 4 miracle vibes, because if we can gather the amount of viewers on the stream on YouTube, somebody might walk with an iPhone 15. All you need to do in the meantime is also to the steps that you see on screen, follow the Instagram of Ruthless8 Esports, join the Discord. If you need the link, it's in the description. Send the screenshot in the Discord server, your token number, and you will stand a chance to win either a pair of HyperX, a pair of new AirPods, or maybe even an iPhone 15.
You know what? I'll be following the steps and make sure that I send a screenshot onto Ruthless8 Esports, because man, I'm already good with the new HyperX headphones, and even better if I get AirPods. But of course, I mean, we still need to reach 70,000 watching on YouTube just to get our hands on that iPhone 15. So that would be like a good gift to have at the beginning of the Burr month.
True. Yeah, true. But in order for to achieve that, well, we still have a lot more days. But let's not wait until like the later days, right? Let's try to get that as soon as possible. So for you guys, that is going to be your homework for tomorrow. Who are you going to invite? Answer those questions. Do it and make sure to up tomorrow, because we want to achieve that iPhone 15, ladies and gentlemen, which is currently, if it's already in store. But you know what? Why spend money when you can get free?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Ruthless8 Esports just giving it away. But of course, before we call this a night because our energy has been depleted with all of the actions that happened just a while ago. We do hope that you visit our social media pages as well. We've got TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook. We are very easy people to find on social media. So hopefully you guys follow us and say hi. Any last thoughts coming from you, Sir Cloud?
Former guys, take a break tomorrow.
He is serious though.
Yes. Even if they don't play tomorrow, they'll still be at number 1. Period.
But there you go, ladies and gents. Well, it has been a good night full of action. We will see you again tomorrow for the final day of the playoff, week 1. Bye and good night.